Yeah, hello guys. I'm gonna do a meme run-ish, where I'm gonna run a picky peck that I'm going to catch in game. So I'm gonna start right away. Hope you're ready, crew, to start the timer. In 3, 2, 1, go. I just press my split key when I don't even have splits up, but whatever. So yeah. So today I'm going to have commentators for this run. Some fools who think this is a good idea to stay 6 hours with us here. It's Garf.
Hey guys.
Garf has the world record on the old 3DS in the regular 80% route. I think I have to increase the volume on you guys because I just realized this is way louder than you. And JT, who has nothing to do with Sun Moon.
Just here for the ride, I suppose.
That's right, here for moral support.
Thank you guys.
But yeah, you guys, you guys might have seen the traded alt main Pokemon by the 4th Gen Gamer in Omega Ruby earlier. This is a little less consistent because you actually have to catch a Pokemon and you have to route out your run with a bunch of different IVs, and your Picky Peck might be really bad, but hopefully it'll be really good, and we'll just catch it nice and quickly.
Yeah, so I can already tell that it's not very likely to get it fast, because wherever I catch the Picky Peck, I will go for 20% encounter, because that one can be a bit higher level. And I will also require the ability on Picky Peck to be Skill Link, which makes it hit 5 times whenever it uses a multi-turn move. And that is extremely powerful, especially since there are some Pokemon that have Sturdy, that are Rock type, which are strong against Picky Peck. That's going to be very useful. So we're essentially looking for a 10% encounter that we have to catch without knowing if the 50% ability is there. And theoretically, a Picky Peck is runnable as soon as it has neutral attack. But that is theoretical. So yeah, what is Sun Moon without cutscenes? Doesn't exist. So we have our small intro here that takes about 3 minutes, where we define our trainer name. I picked the boy because that is faster, because when you play as the girl, you get a makeup bag, which wastes about 3.5 seconds, because the boy does not get the makeup bag. And yeah, obviously you do that in the 80% route too. In the 80% route, you would run Poplio, which is the water starter, because of extremely good coverage with Psychic, Fairy, and Water. And it's very powerful. In this, I'm going to pick another starter though. I'm actually not 100% sure it is better, but it's the most consistent one. Can you guess what it is?
Yeah, from doing Wonder Trade races of this game, you know, just water types in general are really good to go through the game with. So, I mean, even if Poplio didn't have all that coverage, it would be darn good because you get the Surf TM, not the Surf TM, the Scald TM very, very early. But so yeah, this time we're not using the baby type. We're using good old normal flying. So I guess like one of the questions I'd have would be like, why Picky Peck of all Pokemon to run this game with? Why would you pick Picky Peck?
I like Picky Peck.
Okay.
It is a strong flying type. Like, if you look at its base attack, I was really impressed by how strong it actually is, despite being slow. But in reality, it has the same base speed as Primarina, which is used in the speedrun. So 60 base speed. It also has the Alola syndrome, where the pre-evolutions are faster than the final evolution.
Oh yeah.
Just like Torracat, for example.
Yeah, I think Pikipek has base 65, and then in its final form, it's base 60.
Yeah. It is kind of sad, but I mean, it doesn't really matter. Because trainers in this game have so many speed EVs when their Pokemon are already fast that you would not outspeed it either way if you had like 80 base speed or something. And since X items give you +2 stage instead of a +1 stage, you just outspeed whatever you have as an opponent once you use an X speed. There's just like a few exceptions where you actually would need 2 X speeds. So, I mean, it's fine. The base speed being the same as the main route actually helps me understand this much better, and it's easier to route to. Okay, so for those who are unaware, it takes about 14.5 minutes to get you started in this game. So I'm just starting here with commentary.
Yeah, what else can we talk about? Okay, guys, what's your opinion on hats in for Pokemon protagonists? Do you like your hats on or off? There you go. You can talk about that for 10 minutes.
10 minutes? Yikes.
Sure. 10 minutes too. We'll have to get an accurate sample size for this very important research topic.
Well, I'm very neutral toward hats.
Oh wow, a fence sitter on the hat topic. Okay, pretty lame, but all right. I think I'm team no hat myself.
Well, here's a question: is out of all the games, is this the longest it takes to get the starter?
Yes.
Yeah, I thought so.
Yeah.
And I hope
in Ultra they make it so that you get your starter. Well, he's already kind of gone past the area where he would get it. There's a patch of grass. There's a patch of grass there in Ultra, and you can get the starter there. But this game, they kind of tried something a little different. They tried to give it a more JRPG feel. So there's kind of a bit. They kind of try to make it more grand, I guess, and like a bit more story driven. So
bit of a build up to the
bit of build up.
Yeah, excitement.
You do sometimes like see RPGs in other series that have long intros like this. Well, even longer in some cases, I'm sure.
Yeah. But this is already pre-borderline. I don't know. It's like 15 minutes is just awful. I think it's retesting people's boundaries, because I'm pretty sure that there are people who have given up before they got the starter.
I mean, it probably doesn't matter as much to a casual player, because they don't play this section over and over again.
Yeah, probably. I know shiny hunting is apparently, for starters, really awful. I don't know why I'm saying apparently, because I can't imagine that waiting 3 minutes to check if your starter is shiny, and it gotta be awful. But luckily, our starter here does not matter in terms of stats. I don't think it makes a big difference whether it is like any negative nature. You maybe lose 1 turn to bad offensive stats, but that's it. Unfortunately, Pikipek is going to be a bit too low level to deal with the early game, so we'll have to grind for a little bit of experience. And we will also do a big meme for people who like petting their Pokemon. We're going to do that for a while. Sadly,
so they made the early... sorry, you go.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was just going to say, they made the early route in this game 100% catch rate, which makes it a bit more easier to grind for XP, as it gives you experience if you catch a Pokemon. But he will fight bug types like Metapod, which are quicker to defeat than capture as well.
Correct. But I will try and catch whatever I find, regardless if it's a bug. Sometimes, not always, but sometimes. Because I will need some Pokemon in my party anyway. Because we need to do some things with them. We need
Question in chat asking what
Oh.
petting does, and it's important to raise your affection level with your Pokemon in this game, because when you get it to affection level 2, you get a 20% experience boost, and this kind of system is in place in Gen 6, but you need to get it to affection level 3 to get the experience boost in those games, so it's not worth the time. But in this game, you have to pet it a bit and give it a few beans, and you get lots more experience the rest of the game, so it's absolutely worth it.
I didn't know it was level 3. I what I understood was that you start level 0 and have to go to level 2, while here you start level 1.
Well, I mean that's basically the same thing then, I suppose. I don't know. I don't
know.
know. I don't think they have like official names for levels in the game, but
yeah.
But anyway, you have to raise it more levels in Gen 6 at any rate.
And it takes so much more time to get to a higher level too. In Gen 8 they actually merged friendship and affection, because that just makes sense, I think. And it grows more naturally too. It grows as you play. Except it's capped at 150 friendship, I think. It's kind of weird. But yeah, here you get 20% more experience from raising your affection to level 2, as Garb said. And another advantage, and we're going to make use of that extensively, is that in Pokemon Refresh, where you pet your Pokemon, you can also feed your Pokemon beans. And if you give your Pokemon 5 beans, you get 1 rare candy for free. If you give your Pokemon 10 beans, you get another rare candy. And if you give it 20 beans, you get 3. And I think I mean, there's a cap at some point. I don't remember. But it's but yeah, you get a lot of rare candies for free that way. And unfortunately, Trumpig, which is the second stage of Picky Peck, is not great. So we're going to make use of the 3 rare candies. So that's gonna take a while, but it's going to be good. Sadly, it's faster, even if it's pretty slow to get started with. Alright, now Gen 7 has some of the best starters. From the design, I think they are all great actually. Which I cannot say about every gen. At least the first stage. Second stage is as always a bit weird. Except for Torracat. Garf really likes Torracat.
Look, I'm just saying it's well, no, I shouldn't say. I don't want to admit anything live on stream, but it's a nice looking Pokemon. I'll just say that.
Especially in Gen 8.
Yeah.
So yeah, we picked Litten. Litten, I'm not 100% certain it's the faster choice, but it is the most consistent choice, as I said earlier. So more consistent is because How, who is our rival slash friend slash annoying friend or whatever, will pick Rowlet because it's weak against us. And that helps obviously a flying type a lot. Litten is also pretty fast for the early game, so it outspeeds everything, and it has the best coverage to help Picky Peck out with fights that Picky Peck cannot deal with early on. Maybe there's a better choice, I don't know. But I think that is a pretty solid choice. Rowlet just sucks overall. It's really, really bad for the early game. Alright, so at this stage of the game, in any percent route with Pop, you would directly start petting your Poplio here to get it to level 2 affection as soon as possible. We are not doing this here because Litten is going to get boxed pretty early on. And we're about to do our first battle after 15 minutes. Aren't we all hyped about this?
Oh, I'm excited.
What's the fastest?
How could I not be? How could I not be?
Oh, no. I already regret this now. What's the fastest main Pokemon route? You mean in this game? It is using Poplio.
Yeah, nothing really comes close to Poplio in this game.
Interestingly, in the Ultra Moon route, you also use Poplio, but not for the same reasons, because you switch to Hawlucha. So, in fact, it does not matter whether the starter resets only take 8 minutes there, because the stats on your starter almost don't matter. Oh no, pulse please. So we're a few tutorials away from catching our new main. We'll first get a catch tutorial, and we are going to talk to Mom here. The catch tutorial actually is interesting because you will see our Professor Kukui, who will catch a Pikipek. Fun fact. And later on you get a forced encounter on Route 1, which is also Pikipek. But that Pikipek is not runnable, ever. It's impossible to be runnable, because for some reason, don't ask why, they gave that Pikipek 0 IV speed every time. It would have taken me a while to find that out until Garth told me. I don't even know how you know that. How you know that.
I just caught it lots of times to try to see if I could run it, and I was like, wait a minute, this thing's always got terrible speed. What is going on here? And it also always has keen eye, so you can't even get skilling out of it. It's just bad in general. They just really don't want you to have a good Pikipek for free. I think probably the reason why they gave it such low speed was so you could always run from it. But I don't know for sure. It's a bit of a weird one.
I don't know, because the Grubbin also has 0 IV speed and you can be slower than that. So doesn't even apply in Ultra Moon. I don't know.
Well, but to be fair, in Ultra Moon, it's not like it's not like they changed much about the Pokemon that you run into in the same places besides their species.
That is correct.
Looking at you, brave traded Hawlucha. There used to be a Machop in this game.
Yeah, and speaking of Machop, the Mankey on Hala with 252 speed EVs. Still has 252 speed EVs, but it's a Machop, and its main attacking move is Revenge.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you might be right. Hey Minnow, thank you. I'm also my biggest fan. Yeah, alt mains are pretty interesting to root because it's a bit different and it's more challenging most of the time, obviously. Otherwise it would not be an alt main. Except if it like took forever to get it or something. In this case it takes forever to get, but it's not even faster once you have it. That is the funny thing.
Yeah, I mean, the first time because I did look at doing Pikipek a long time ago. I just didn't get particularly far, but at the time I was like, man, this thing has got really good stats and a really good attack, and it evolves really early, so maybe it'll give Poplio a run for its money. But
no.
But no, I was wrong.
Yeah, it is. I did. First time I did this was actually like, when was it? In 2017, end of 2017. And I came up with something where I had like 0 routing experience yet. So I just kind of winged everything. And whatever I did back then does not work in practice. I don't even know how I ever finished a run with that, but I did. And so yeah, the setup I do now makes it so the fights that were normally very, very bad now are not as bad, but the setup takes more time. So yeah, in that grass before we could have caught a Pikipek, but those can only be level 2 or 3. I'm going to take a risk and go to a grass where it's also a bit less, has a lower encounter rate of 20% instead of 30, but it can be up to level 5. And that would help a lot to grind for less experience. Alright, so this is where we catch the Pikipek. But now, wish me good luck. Because we need 10% Pikipek.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Good luck, good luck.
We got a Pikipek first try.
First try.
Right, we might still need your luck, guys. We don't know if this is runnable yet.
Yeah, it's level 3, so it is the lowest level that you can get here, which is kind of bad. So I'm low-key hoping that it's not skilling.
Well, but I mean, we're not going to turn down a
Yeah.
first encounter Pikipek.
I'm not going to turn it down, don't worry. If it's runnable.
I've seen wartab grind here for Pikipek for like probably about 7 minutes before, so I just I don't want to see that again.
Oh, you haven't seen the other run where it took me 20 minutes.
What? Don't tell me that.
Okay, let's check this out. Oh wait, where is skilling? Oh god, what is this nature? Well, it's runnable.
There we go. Rash nature. is
Healing and rash.
better. Better. It doesn't. It's better than quiet. Probably. I assume. I don't know.
Okay, so we're gonna start. So now you have to count to 20.
Oh wow! I didn't realize you actually gave 20 beans. Nice.
Yeah, it's sad, but it's faster than being stuck in a heal loop on Totem Salazzle.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rush is plus special attack minus special defense. Minus special defense is kind of awkward though. I hope that is fine.
And these beans are all different colors, but they do the same thing. There's no difference between them.
Yeah, I'm just picking those that I'm just used to picking because it's faster for me to get that.
Pikipek is so cute when you pet it.
I know, right? So trust me, even in any percent, this is faster. Stops being faster because now I will have to grind for a little bit of experience. And by a little bit, I mean actually a lot. Because it's level 3. So at this point, what happened is that Pikipek will no longer eat beans because we gave it 3. So whenever it enters a battle, it raises its hunger. And so we are going to do a few battles, so it will eat more beans. Okay,
And also, if you pet it more at this point, then you get fewer hearts, and then after a while the hearts go away, and it just changes to music notes that don't do anything for affection. So you have to. So you can't just grind up affection that way either.
Yeah, you're stuck at that point. I should maybe have opened the Pikipek IV calculator. So yeah, this is a young goose. This we're gonna catch. Because this can easily kill us when we're trying to kill it. And catching also gives you experience, and it also gives you EVs, so that is a good thing. Pet more? Yeah, we're about to pet more. You will see that. So we had 2 encounters. We need a total of 5. Hoping for a Metapod because Metapod is whatever gives most experience here. Okay, another young goose. So I catch that.
What's the worst encounter to run into on when you're grinding for experience?
Pichu, I think. They are all fine because you just catch them anyway.
Yeah, it makes it easier when it's a 100% catch rate.
Yeah, they are 100% catch right here. Maybe I should have mentioned that. Oh, we have really bad special defense though.
So I'm just going to assume that Adamant would be the best nature.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How many encounters was that? Was that 4? Now 1 more, and we're good. And this encounter we're gonna catch regardless. It's the Youngus anyway. Okay, good. We got 4 attack EVs, so that already raises our attack IV by 1.
Yeah, catch rate being 100% is a thing in like more games than this one as well. It's been a thing like on the first routes of the Gen 6 games as well. They didn't really tell you about it, but it's very helpful for just being able to catch whatever you like without having to worry about weakening it and stuff.
Okay, now our hunger bar is gone to full again. So we can... No, it's not actually full. I think it's not full, but yeah, it's almost full. So now we can give it 2 beans again.
And do all the beans do the same thing, wartab? Like, do different colors do different things, or they're all the same? It doesn't matter.
From those that I have, they all do the same thing.
Yeah.
There are other beans that raise your friendship, I think. But you have to do something very slow for that. Not that this is particularly fast either, but...
Yeah, I think there's rainbow beans that instantly get you to like level 3 or something crazy like that, but you get that much later in the game. You want the experience boost as soon as you can get it.
And as you can tell, some Pokemon eat beans faster than others. And yes, guys, this is a speedrun.
Welcome to our. I don't know any pet games. Neopets? Do you do this kind of thing in
Neopets,
Neopets? I don't know.
I guess so.
Or
Tamagotchi
Life or something. One of those. Welcome to our speedrun of one of those games, I suppose. Sorry, I should have done my research on pet simulation games before I hopped into to commentate this one.
I know, right? Am I sure it's not the Let's Play? At this point, I don't know. Okay, so now we've given 17 beans, so we have to give 3 more, but we cannot do that right now, so we have to do that later. Okay, we are done with the first petting session. The next one will be much shorter. Don't worry. It's going to be only 3 beans once Picky Peck is hungry again. Okay, so sadly, which we have to fight here, is always leading with a Pichu, which is not one of Picky Peck's favorite opponents. You could lose this fight, but he gives you some valuable experience, so we're actually going to try and beat him, but we are going to use Litten for that. At least for
I actually don't think you can lose this one. I think this is one of the few how battles you have to win.
I think you can lose it. I think I've lost it before and tried to fix it later, and it just wouldn't work. But I might be wrong. That's just what I remember. What would the game do then if you actually lose?
I thought I had a highlighted mini wiping out to this guy, but I think you just get sent back to your house. But it was a long time ago.
Oh, this special defense is so scary. Oh, and the attack is also not great.
Picky Peck is thinking about poker beans. Yeah, you and the rest of the chat who's just been watching wartab feeds these beans for the last 5 minutes.
This just made me realize that I should have left my battle style on Switch for the early game. Whatever, it's fine. Don't think it's faster to change it now.
And per the rules of the for just alt main runs in general, your Pokemon has to get experience from every trainer battle Pokemon it faces. So that's why. Well, I mean, not well. I mean, he I don't know. Would you switch Picky Peck in on all these fights without that rule or not? Just kind of curious.
What do you mean?
Like,
probably,
yeah. Yeah, I mean, is the experience valuable enough for you to do that?
Yeah, because I fight a few options later on too, early game, because we really need to evolve at the right point of the game. It is really important to evolve before the first totem.
This is the first totem. We'll be grinding for a while.
I mean, yeah, we're grinding. It doesn't look like grinding at some point. Currently it look like grinding, but we're gonna fight 2 optional trainers and 1 wild encounter more, maybe. I mean, I started with a level 3 Picky Peck that is kinda not great.
So my brain was thinking, like, is he gonna evolve to the final stage before the first totem? But that would be
no.
it's not that bad.
I think that will take a little bit too much time, yeah.
It'll be one of those. It'll turn into one of those runs. We'd have to get shenanigans on to do one of those runs, I think.
You would?
Although maybe that'll be too tame for him.
Yeah, probably. It's like only level 40. No, what 28? Sorry, 28. I don't know, but XP and scaling would ruin that, I think.
I guess so, yeah.
Because this game has Gen 5 XP and scaling. That means whenever you fight a Pokemon that is higher level than you get more experience than the experience you would get in other gens. And if you're higher level than the opponent, then you get less experience.
Yeah, in this game you get more experience from fights if you're lower leveled. The higher level you get, the less experience you get from beating the same stuff.
Yeah, and another difference, and this is the first time they did this, is that
Also, fun fact: in this game, you don't get a bonus for beating trainer Pokemon in this game.
Yeah, that's what I was
They
about to
took
say.
that out in Gen 7.
Yeah, it is. It's weird, right? Why they did that? It is. It is also not a thing in Gen 8. I guess it's for balancing reasons, but I don't know. Have you noticed that in this game you see Lily go to the right? And she goes to the grass talking about that she has repels and doesn't even give you one. And you can actually just jump the ledge here, but apparently Game Freak noticed that people did not realize there was a ledge and everyone went through the grass. So much that they changed that cutscene.
I wonder what other alt mains you could reasonably do in Sun and Moon. You could do Butterfree, I suppose.
Can you not hear me, Garf? I think Garf cannot hear me.
No, I can hear you. Wartab. Oh.
It's like the second time Garf is just interrupting me mid-sentence.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, I went off with my headset. My bad. I wasn't actually hearing what you were saying. My bad.
Don't worry. It's funny because the first time it was about trainers not giving additional experience. And I was saying exactly that.
Oh, really? Okay, well.
Yes.
Oh, geez.
So what I was saying here is, so in this game, Lily goes to the right, saying that she has repels for the grass, and Game Freak noticed that people don't know that that is a ledge you can jump, and changed the cutscene in the Ultra games. So she jumps the ledge. And it is actually true that people don't know that, because whenever I see someone run Moon for the first time, they all follow Lily through the grass. Everyone. So funny. I don't even know how Game Freak realized that. So yeah, now you can... I don't know what you were saying.
He was saying what other alt mains could you run for this game?
Oh. I think his headset is dead again. Yeah.
He was saying maybe Butterfree, but I don't know. What other Pokemon could you use?
What other Pokemon could you use? And there are quite a few. You could... Actually, there are not that many. I guess you could run Wingull, because it gets Pelipper now gets Drizzle, which is pretty OP, even if it's kind of slow. It would probably struggle a bit against the Electric Totem. What else? I actually have not really looked at it. Caterpie, no, not really. Even if Garf wants that, apparently.
Look, it'll. I swear, just sleep powder all the stuff that gets in your way. Easy.
Didn't know that I invited a Ranger Squid here. Okay, Slowpoke is nice in counter because you're guaranteed to run from that.
Does setting the date to a particular date or time matter in this game, Wartab? Well, I don't think we've covered that.
Oh yeah, so yeah, the date does not matter. I don't think it ever changes anything. But the time somewhat matters, yeah. If you set your time such that it's nighttime, you will skip a cutscene later where Lily tells you to wait for it to become nighttime. But I already lost other time by running into a Rattata here that only appears at nighttime. I could have ran from a Yungoos instead. But yeah. So this is an optional trainer, but he has a Grabbin which is bug type, so we can easily get rid of that. It is Swains. Yeah, so theoretically I was supposed to catch a level 4 Pikipek, but I wasn't gonna decline a level 3 at this point. So we might...
Especially when it was the first encounter.
Yeah. We might have to fight one more encounter in the trainer school. Sadly, when you cannot really fight wild encounters on Route 1 anymore because they would just not give you enough experience due to experience scaling. Okay, now we're gonna get rid of all of our young blues. Gonna heal Pikipek because it took a little bit of damage. I'm gonna buy some things. So 1 antidote, 1 paralyze heal, and then 11 repels. And we're heading to the trainer school. So all this setup took us about 7 minutes more than it would take an 90% run to get here. And most fights are not faster than 80%. But we're gonna fight the trainers in the same order here as we would in 80%, which is just basically based on their typing. Or maybe with this experience I can actually not do that in the right order. We will check. I will have to see at what experience I'm gonna be after fighting this this youngster Joey with his top percent Metapod. Yeah, this is...
Yeah, it's definitely a bit of a throwback to the earlier generation, but he doesn't have a Rattata in this game, it's a Metapod.
Yeah, we already fought a Rattata earlier. Nice, no Harden, so that is a guaranteed 2-shot at this point. Also, Pikipek learns Echoed Voice, but it's not a special attacker, except for mine. I forgot to turn off experience share. I mean, it's not too bad. I can use it later on then. Yeah, I need... Yeah, my level 3 just was not enough. We did not get good encounters in the grass earlier.
Yeah, but I mean, we didn't run into a second Pikipek in the grass anyway, so it's a bit.
You're right.
So yeah, we just ran into all this other stuff, so it's still a good thing we took the first. We could take the first one. There's Meowth, the only Pokemon to date with a Alolan form and a Galarian form.
That's right. And now I'm going to fight a train that is east of the trainer school, who also has a Pikipek, and I learned my lesson. I'm gonna heal and I'm gonna save. Because Garth told me something that I was not aware of that makes sense. And that is that Echoed Voice gets boosted even if your opponent uses it. So given my attack is not good enough to go for Peck, I will try and go for Echoed Voice here. I outspeed this Pikipek, so it could I mean, could kill me either way, really. Okay, yeah, so it used echoed voice too. So I have a 120 base power echoed voice here. Ooh. You kill. I didn't even kill. I'm disappointed, Picky Pick. It's fine, we won. And we learn Rock Smash.
Glad to see at least some echoed voice usage anyway, even if we're not going to be using it much.
Yeah, we are going to use it once more. We can't fight these turns in any order, but we have to fight them. In order to fight Rising Star Joseph, was a Grimer. Just filling in my stats. Okay, so here this Bonsly has Flail, so we really don't want it to be low HP. Oh, did I drop its defense? No, I didn't. That sucks. But since it didn't attack us turn 1, we could just go for 2 Rock Smashes. Rock Smashes. That sounds weird. Okay, now we're going to heal at Lily because our Litten took some damage because of that Meowth. What is my attack? Okay, so it does not... Oh, my defenses are not great. We're going to try and echoed voice this Grimer here. If it uses Bite and poisons us, we're gonna go out of this battle and use Litten. Fine, now it works. But if that happened turn 1, then we would have used Litten.
Dang, that actually did a heck of a lot. When is Grimer alt main? Goodness me.
Why do you even get Grimer?
I think you can get it in this grass, I think, in the trainer school.
Yeah, I think that's only Ultra Moon. I'm not sure.
I thought you could get it here in both.
You can. I think you can only get Meowth and Magnemite.
No, I'm sure you can get Grimer as well. Could have sworn you could. Can't think where else you'd get it.
Grimer trade-out main. I think someone has done that in Let's Go Pikachu. Or Eevee. Yeah, Pikachu. Can't get it in Eevee.
Grimer evolves really late, but having a powerful buy stack early on sounds pretty nice.
Yeah, it does. I'm not gonna do it because even slower than... Oh, that was a... that was a crit Magnemite. Stop. Okay, so this is the last occurrence of Litten doing a battle for Picky Peck. Please, no flinches. Nice.
Dang, after all that grinding, your Litten still has more experience than your Picky Pack.
It's sad, right? Since we get the defense, so we can use Peck here. Okay, training school done. This game is also really generous with giving you a lot of items that you can sell for a lot of money, and also you get a lot of money. We got 30,000 Poké from our mother when we left the house. And as you might know, X items since Gen 7 raise your stats by 2 stages instead of 1. But they also cost more money, so that is really convenient because we can buy a lot of X items early on. The next city actually already provides them to us, and it's out of them, so X attacks, X speeds, X defenses, everything. And we're actually going to buy every type of X items that exists. Okay, now I have really high special attack, so I will go for a strat that relies on my special attack still. And we're just gonna check the range that is later on against a certain battle to see if I need the silk scarf or not. I do not need it. Yeah, I don't need it. Okay, great.
Dang, can't we just catch this Tauros and use that as an alt main instead?
Oh, that would be so good, right? Yeah, you get a lot of good ride Pokemon. Imagine you could use Stoutland or Charizard or whatever.
Oh yeah.
I would not be a big fan of Sharpedo though. You also get that a bit too late. Also, something that does not happen in most games is music in some cities depends on whether you're in day or nighttime. And some people prefer daytime music, some prefer nighttime music. I personally usually prefer the daytime music in most cities. In this one, for example.
Look at all these people enjoying enjoying the beach at night. It's a thing people do, right?
Yeah, moonbathing with a
Maybe it's just
slowpoke.
maybe it's just too hot in Alola to go out on the beach during the day for some people.
I'm pretty sure it's the same lady that is there in daytime too.
Look, you can't say that for sure. There aren't unique sprites for everyone in this game. They just look surprisingly similar to the people you see at during the day, and they also say exactly the same things. Coincidentally,
So you're saying that is maybe also not the same slowpoke?
yeah, you never know. Well, actually, that Slowpoke's probably the same one. It's probably been there for like 24 hours, not doing anything.
That is very relatable.
Yeah, these days.
So we are now going to get another tutorial for a key feature of this game, which is, how's it called again?
Pokefinder.
Pokefinder, yeah. Where you can take pictures of Pokemon that are hidden.
Just still gets me out. This flippin' guy comes up to you and says, "You lucky kid."
Get some cutscenes!
Yeah, you lucky kid. You get to see a tutorial. This is what you wanted, right?
So now technically you could press R here to open this, but for some reason you cannot press R when you have set L equals A. So you have to actually wait till Rotom stops talking and press on your map. I think it's always faster to have L equals A, because I mash way faster with that. But some people don't agree with that. And those people can press R. And fun fact, they fixed that in the Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon games by removing the fact that it says that you can press R when you have L equals A enabled. Game Freak, please.
Yeah, not the fix we wanted.
The fix.
Yeah, I don't think we mentioned that that like the fastest way to go through text is you have to well, you've got some. Actually, you can probably explain the mashing better than me, but you do have to at least hold a button for the text to print at the fastest rate, even if you have set your text speed to fast.
Yeah, I'm gonna explain that just after this shopping. Okay, so I bought every X item that exists in the game. If you don't consider guard specs X items. Yeah, so yeah, text advances normally when you set it to fast at 4 characters per frame. But if you are holding a button, namely A or B, the text advances at 8 characters per frame. So that is a hidden feature that they don't mention to you. But it goes way faster. It's like really 8 characters per frame, so much faster than whatever we had before. So that just sounded like instant text thanks to that feature. If you set L equals A, it's more comfortable to than holding A and then mash B with... I don't even know how people do it. And what I also do is I mash the bottom screen with my left thumb because that also acts as a text clear input, so you are less likely to miss clearing a text box. You just basically mash twice as fast. But it hurts your hands while you're not used to doing it, so take it easy on that. Especially in such a long game, you don't have to do that all the time. But it's way faster. And then you mash B with the other thumb, and that is pretty fast. It is similar in Gen 8, with the only difference is that the shoulder buttons don't cancel out the A button. So when you're holding L, you cannot mash A because it's still considering that you're holding it, basically. It's kind of weird how it works, but that's how it works. Oh no, I got confused. Yay!
Oh, have we spoken about Team Skull yet? Don't think we have.
No, but Team Skull is amazing. So that is one of the evil teams. I mean, you can, if you want to say something about Team Skull, feel free.
Yeah, well, that's is that the first battle with them? I think.
Yeah,
it is.
that
right?
was, yeah.
Yeah, so that's the first instance you run into Team Skull in this game. They're kind of just introducing the quote-unquote villains for this game, I guess. But we'll get more into detail as we get further into the run, I guess. And now it's like a mini boss, I guess, sort of thing with the captain here.
Yeah, this is the first trainer with EVs in some stats. I forgot which EVs, it's mainly defenses, I think, in this case.
Yeah, I can't remember.
But yeah, this game is pretty brutal. It's like the first and only game really where trainers have EVs and stats. Along with the other Gen 7 game, obviously.
Yeah, I kind of thought that they put that they kind of, you know, that them putting EVs on Pokemon and them buffing X items was related somehow. But then, like in future games, the X items do the same thing, but like you don't see EVs on loads of trainers like you do in these games. So I don't know why they did it really, but it's fine. It's much more manageable with the stronger X items.
Yeah, I don't know how we would deal with maxed out EVs in every stat every time on every major battle without +2 stages. Like, people think it's OP, but some of the game mechanics in these games make it, in my opinion, the hardest, casually speaking, gen. Like, the fact that you have totems that can attack you with, like, 2v1 while having stat buffs is... I think that is the hardest, like, feature ever of all games. Like, Gen 8 has nothing similar. Like,
yeah, that's something that makes using a single Pokemon through the game particularly challenging, because there's usually at least one totem that you really struggle with depending on which type your Pokemon is. Especially in Ultra, where their coverage is even better.
Alright. Successfully did the first trainer skip. No, I did not need to save here. I meant to heal. Ah, didn't need to heal, I think. Did I? Whatever. If I got crit, I was dead. Yeah, so our stats are not looking great, I'm not gonna lie. we have a rash nature, so that is plus special defense, minus special defense plus special attack. But our IV is 0 to 3. And we sadly also have 0 to 3 normal physical defense. Our HP somewhat makes up for it because it's between 21 and 29. But our attack is also not great, it's 5 to 8 IB. So yeah, this is not a great picky pack. But so far it's worked out.
Just don't get hit, forehead.
I know, right?
It's Delibird. When is Delibird alt main?
I think you have the right person in this call, even if he's muted.
yeah. Cruel has done Delibird in Sword or Shield. I'm not sure which, but he's done it.
Yeah, Crew likes to do some weird challenges like that, like Bellsprout or Delibird.
Yeah, these kind of alt main or trade alt stuff. There's a huge range of the difficulty of Pokemon of the Pokemon you can pick to try and get through the game. You can, like, if you want to really struggle through and just like have it and have it mostly be about the accomplishment of actually finishing a game with that Pokemon, then you have those tough Pokemon like that. Or like if you want an easier time, there's plenty of Pokemon that fit that as well. It's just these category extensions like alt mains and stuff have really only started to take off, and there's plenty more to explore if you're interested.
I missed the 3 at KO barely. That sucks. I'm trying to not use too many X items, because I know that you can run low if you get growled too much later on. So yeah, I should have technically used an X attack. Yeah, I was aware of that, but I didn't do it. Okay, now fighting our last optional trainer. Shoutouts to our good friend Retro. This lady has a Cottony.
Oh dang! I thought you were gonna fight the Butterfree trainer.
Wait, there's a Butterfree trainer?
I forget where he is actually. Maybe he's just in Ultra. I could be wrong. I thought there was a Butterfree trainer somewhere around here.
That would be better, because I don't think I will have enough experience after this.
Not sure. I'm not sure which game he was in. There's some guy with a Butterfree somewhere. I think a level 10 Butterfree or something. I just can't remember where he is.
Yeah. So yeah, we need more experience than this, sadly. Level 3 did not make a difference for that. So we need our XP bar to be at 60.98% after this. I hope this is gonna be enough. I have doubts actually. In this case, it would be the level 3.
Oh yeah, he is in this game. He is in this game. Pokemon Breeder J has a level 10 Butterfree on this route.
Is it the guy before the Pokemon Center? Or maybe... Okay, I think you should...
I think so. I think he's... I don't know, it's been quite a while.
I'm gonna assume I'm fine in terms of experience here. It looked like it was maybe not enough. But I'm just gonna take the risk and hope it's fine. Gonna buy 4 super potions because this guy for some reason sells them already. And
yeah, in these games, the left guy sells you like generic healing and miscellaneous items depending on how many trials you've beaten. But the guy on the right sells different items in different Pokemon centers.
Yeah, this guy, for example, sells some Pokeballs like Nest Balls, Super Potions, and X items. But he does not exist in all Pokemon centers. Some of them sell like TMs, others just X items, and other types of balls. I don't even know what exists all.
Yeah, one of them sells you like the Sword Dance TM, which would be decent if X attacks didn't do exactly the same thing.
Yeah. Yeah, Pikipek also has that 4-move syndrome. To a lesser extent than Hawlucha, but... what is my health at? I think I healed, right? Does that look like 61% experience on my experience bar? I don't know.
Let me...
Yeah,
Yeah,
Chat. What do you think?
Yeah, for sure.
61% or not?
Ooh, I'm gonna say 62.5.
I hope you're right.
Oh, that's... I don't know. That's close.
It's borderline, isn't it?
We'll find out.
Oh well, let's hope it's enough. Dang.
Yeah, I don't think we've mentioned this yet, but this is the first trial in this game. Basically, think of it as like a gym. So they've replaced gyms with trials in this game, and he gets an OPTM, which really helps out, and it's one of Pikipek's final moves that it has in its moveset as well. But I'll let Wartab explain that when he gets up to there.
Yeah,
Just
so
looking at Pikipek, you might not expect it to learn this move, but we're not gonna complain.
yeah, so you for some reason get this OPTM for this trial here, Break, because Pikipek, even without being evolved, already learns it. And it is pretty OP because it's 75 base power fighting move, and the Rattata in this game, the Alolan Rattata, are dark and normal type, so they are 4 times weak to fighting moves. And that obviously helps Pikipek out a lot. What they are getting rid of everything here. Going to quickly grab this X defense because our defenses aren't great yet. Wait, oh no, I was meant to do this, yeah. So I'm going to teach Work Up, which will boost my attack in some cases. I actually don't make too much use of it because +1 is usually not enough. We still use X attacks, but in some cases it's useful to also save a bit of money. And
I wonder how Pikipek uses Brick Break. What does it do? It says with a swift chop. Like, what is it shopping with?
With its fellas, Garth. It's got, I don't know. That's what I'm going. That's my theory anyway.
I don't know.
Sucks it doesn't use it in the anime ever, so we have no idea.
Yeah, I'd like to know. The beak? It chops with the beak? I don't know. I remember Staraptor using close combat in the anime, and it was like kicking and like doing all kinds of dirty things, like kicking and pecking and bashing stuff with its wings. It was pretty wild.
Staraptor, yeah, I mean, Staraptor looks more strong than Piggyback. So you can't imagine it. I don't know, Piggyback is so tiny.
But who would win out of a Toucannon and a Staraptor?
I think Toucan would win. No, because Staraptor's Intimidate, so... Yeah, it's Staraptor, right?
Yeah, I think Staraptor would win, unfortunately. I don't know, maybe you could like burn it with Beak Blast. And then maybe you could win that way with Toucannon. I don't know.
Yes, we did it. We evolved. Whoa, that was so close.
Well, that would have been like pretty much the absolute minimum to evolve.
Oh my goodness! What the heck? We didn't go up at all after level 14. Wow. Where that kill is a strong move. Brick Break, 75 power, 4 times effective. Piggyback has pretty good attack. 75 base, I think.
Yeah, and it's like 4 times strong, 75 base power.
Yeah, because Redicate gets a dark type as well as a normal type in this game, so...
Yeah, this is one thing that Piggyback has over Poplio. It evolves a little bit earlier.
Yeah, level 14 is a pretty good evo. Okay, let me just briefly check my stats. Okay, unfortunately, I forgot to programming the evolve button on Piggyback, so I will not find out more than I have 5 to 6 IV attack, 0 to 1 defense, 0 to 1 special defense, which is not great.
It's gonna be fun.
So this Raticate has a +1 defense aura, but we hit through that anyway. But only because we evolved. If we weren't evolved, we would need very crazy attack to even have a chance to one-shot it.
And you really want to take these totems out on the first turn if you can, because if you don't, they end up calling partners, and when there's more Pokemon on the screen, then there's more lag as well. So it's very satisfying to just be able to take out a totem in one hit like that.
Yeah, and especially since this one calls a Rattata and it can like flinch you with Bite, which is probably one of the first real run killers in this when for the any percent route with Poplio. Because it's faster than you most of the time, and even if it's not faster, it's gonna use Scary Face to become faster. Alright, so since we could skip the Silk Scarf pickup, which takes a bit of time, we can now equip the Normalium Z instead to kill something in 1 turn, which we would kill in 2 turns otherwise with a Silk Scarf. And we repel. Which allows me to not look like an idiot when I fuck up the movement. Right, Garf?
Can you like still do the? Well, yeah, I guess you have to get the sharp beak, don't you? So,
Yeah.
so you I guess you're excused from doing weenie movement and weenie repel strats.
This allows me actually to repel all the way up until Hala without dropping it ever. And use still as many as you would normally. And now another tutorial for the Normalium Z that we just got. We're going to get introduced to Z moves. Garf, have you ever tried this? Does this do like Gen 8 with the catch tutorial? If you already used the Z move before this, you skip the tutorial. Huh?
I don't think so. Would be nice, but no.
Have you tried though?
I don't. To be fair, I don't think I have. But I feel like I would have heard about it by now if Kukui was like, "Oh wait, you've already used the Z move. I don't need to show you then." He seems like the kind of guy who would just show you anyway because he loves Z moves so much.
Yeah, Kukui is all about moves. He also makes a lot of puns with moves.
Kukui's great. I love this guy.
Yeah, it's one of the professors that I also really like. Okay, now we are almost done with the first island. We only have the Kahuna to battle still. We have to avoid these shadow encounters. They have a fixed pattern, so you can always avoid them in the same way. But since we need the sharp beak to boost our flying moves by 20%, we cannot do some tricky-ish movement. It's actually not that hard once you know how to do it, but where you can actually do some really tight movement where your repel expires just after this grass, 2 steps after the grass, so you should really not mess that movement up. Jet 7 actually has some nice movement, some trainer skips.
Yeah, there are no spinners in this game, but there are still some trainers that can be kind of tricky to dodge. Because like depending on their cycle, you might have to do pretty specific movement to get past them. You haven't really seen much of that yet, but we will.
Yeah, the only really tricky thing I did so far was skipping a trainer who's called Crystal, who has a ghastly in this game. And you abuse the way the vision works in this game because it's pretty narrow. And they somehow managed to make it even more narrow in Gen 8. So normally you would die to this fight, but the experience is actually valuable here too, so I'm gonna defeat Hao. I just hope he doesn't keep using Electro Ball here. But look at that. This guy never does this.
It's like, why can't you do this when I want to die to you, huh?
Oh man. Yeah, I'm gonna. I'll save it for but whatever.
Dang. Nice crit.
Where's that fight in any percent? In any percent with Poppy,
That would be great.
you try to die there. He has random AI. He could use Growl. He could play nice. He could use Quick Attack. He could use Electro Ball, and he used it 3 times in a row. And I would not even have died to the third one, unless I get high rolled or crit. Because he does 14 as a normal roll, and I have 29 HP. No, I have whatever. I forgot what HP I have, but I should not.
You were at 15 before the last one anyway.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, it makes sense in my head. You should not die to this with my HP.
I should have just taken the death and gone back to fight that butterfree trainer. Obviously, totally worth it.
Oh, now he uses Quick Attack. Sadly, death in this game is so slow because you have so many cutscenes. Actually, I'm gonna echo voice this.
Yeah, Z moves are powerful, but you do have to sit through the animation every time for the Z moves.
I would
well, not
yeah, I would have
not
still
all
done
of
it.
it, I guess.
I would have still done it, but he dropped my attack, so I would have I would have had a very slow roulette. So I really prefer the Pikachu to die than to be fast at this point.
Yeah, to be fair, you don't have to sit through the entire animation, but you do have to watch the. Man, it's been a long time since I played this. You do have to watch the dance in this game, right? I think it's Ultra where you don't watch the dance. You skip the dance in Ultra, but you have to watch the dance in Sun and Moon, regular.
Yeah, exactly. The dance is cool most of the time, but
Yeah, I do love the dances, but but I would still like it. It would still be nice if you could skip them.
okay. So do I go for 15 and 16 range here?
Yeah,
I
obviously, it's not even a question.
I could go for no range if I equip the sharp beak. Oh no.
Well,
15
dear.
and 16, you'd have to be pretty unlucky not to get it.
Yeah, well, who
got-
gets unlucky in marathons?
Yeah, I mean, it never happens.
I just equipped the. I just got crit, so I'm gonna. Sadly, I have only 5 or 6 IV attacks, so it's not great.
Wow, can't believe that wartab asked for the commentator's opinion and then just flat out ignores it. No, but I don't blame you, especially because you know this is another one of those fights where there's a bit of a cutscene before it starts, and you saw how much time a death can cost you in the last fight.
Okay, so we are faster than Crab Roller at our speed, so we don't XP. It's useless to XP for Mankey. But we have to set up 2 X attacks here on Makuida, hopefully. Oh no.
This is when you might like that keen eye.
I did save, right? Why? That was not even.
Oh, we actually went for arm thrust. Double crit arm thrust, excuse me.
I did save, right?
I think so.
Yeah, I think I did.
Yeah, I'm not sure. That's why I didn't answer. I'm just like, I'm not sure.
I'm pretty
Oh,
sure. I did.
I'm gonna say yes.
There's no way I didn't save.
But yeah, crits are 1 in 24 in this game, by the way. And it just crit with both arm thrusts.
It's already not very likely to go for arm thrust.
Yeah, the way the AI works, well, usually is that it'll use arm thrust if one arm thrust it can kill you, but you'd expect it to go for sand attack at that health.
I'm gonna heal from on the fake out turn, I think. I'm gonna be fair. I've seen arm thrust before with a picky pack. It's kind of weird though. Not gonna lie. Yeah, Codon Bite. It only considers the first move on a multi-hit move. So I'm gonna hit to full here. I bought an X accuracy, so hopefully it's not too bad. It went for arm thrust again. That is weird. Come on, pocket sand. Arm thrust? Okay, I'm gonna heal from now on. What? What?
Literally cheating.
I am. Does it think I have keen eye or something?
No, I don't think they know what ability you have until they like use sand attack at least once.
I am extremely confused, but whatever, we won.
Maybe it's because your defense is so low. I don't know. But I kind of it's a bit weird.
So yeah, now we learned Pluck, which is much higher base power than Peck. Peck is only 35 base power, while Pluck is 60. And Pluck also has a nice effect where you eat the berry that an opponent is holding, which is actually going to be used later on. Because Wishy-Washy is holding a citrus berry.
Call Wishy-Washy. I remember that from when I did a bit of routing for Picky Peck. What let's just say that that first totem that we just one shot. Yeah, this next fight is going to be just the opposite end of the spectrum.
Yeah, basically it's not good. It can do a lot of damage unless it uses soak, but then you do less damage. It's a bit stupid. I'm gonna try a new strat that I thought about this morning.
Is the new strat grinding Toucannon before Wishy-Washy?
No.
That might be a bit too much.
I just lost a lot of time with that. With those two deaths. But I have a secret technique to save time in a marathon.
I think I know what that is.
So we just got our Taurus, which is acting as our bike in this game. It is really fast, but you have to quick bind it like this, so you can actually mount it with a D-pad button. And now we're about to leave the first island to get to the second island. This game does not have Mantine Surf. So we actually get a nice P-break cutscene instead of having to actually play the game. But this time I went before, so I don't even need now. I would not mind doing Mantine Surf.
Also means that in this game we only have to dodge crystal once, unlike in Ultra.
That's right. And we got our second Z crystal that we are going to use right away, which is Phytinium Z. Which makes Brick Break a more powerful move. And conveniently the repels work in a way that you can go through that gate, which would not normally be faster. But since the repel works, like, kept being applied in a way that it gets reapplied every time when it's useful, you can just go through that gate and repel there, and that ends up being faster. And since I have to equip the Phytinium Z anyway, it's a good occasion to do it. Otherwise you would have to go all around Hau'oli City. I wish my picky pack was better. These defenses are not great.
I like how you spray your repel on Wild Island and it just lasts the entire boat trip and like a few steps on the next island as well.
Yeah, you'd think that this wouldn't count. Because repels only work with steps. I don't even know how they determine steps, but it seems pretty consistent. Wonder if it's distance based rather than steps. I know that in Gen 6 it's not, because when you use the D-pad in auras, you waste more repel steps every time. Maybe when you use the circle pad it's distance based in Gen 6, and when you use the D-pad it's tile based? I don't know. Or step based, rather. Oh, I picked the wrong option. Oops.
Oh, you called How pretty funny. What are you doing?
Yeah, sometimes there are text boxes that are faster to pick when you have the option. It has zero impact on the story, but it has impact on how much and how many animations or how much dialogue there is afterwards. I think this is one of the cases where it's a bit more minimal. There's one, especially in Mali Garden, where it actually matters a lot.
Yeah, there's a few marginal ones where you kind of want to hold the direction and mash A, and if you get the second option then great, but if you don't then it's not a huge deal. Oh look, it's my favourite character in the game.
Olivia.
Yep, that's right.
Well, after doing Picky Peck, it's not my favorite. And as always, as we enter an island, we get greeted by a lot of text. With Nebby being not in the bag.
Oh, that rascal. Always getting out the bag.
And high pitch Nebby here. For some reason. This is the only cutscene where now it's gonna be high pitch.
Because this is the only time in his life when Nebby's happy.
Oof. That's a hot take.
I mean, well, it is out the bag, so.
True. Now we're gonna get yet another rare candy. Oh, that's actually the first one we pick up. Never mind. But we're gonna get a lot of rare candies here. Now we're going to fight Xena, which is the trainer we fight in Moon. You would actually fight Dexio if this was Sun. But Dexio is a bit more annoying because he has psychic types. Xena is Delibird without an ice move, which is why she's not as annoying. Glaceon would one-shot us if we gave it a turn to attack us. But we outspeed Glaceon. So we don't need to X-speed here.
Xena also gives a little more experience than Dexio. I don't know how important that is for this route, but yeah, Delibird, despite not really doing anything, does give a bit more experience than Slowpoke, which I think is what Dexio has.
Yeah. This is our first Z move that we actually use. Could almost have seen Z echoed voice earlier. I changed my mind.
I think my favorite Z move dance is the fairy one.
Yeah.
Not that we'll see that.
Twinkle tackle.
Yeah, I love it.
Yeah, the animation looks great. Also, the movement is also amazing. Yeah, so technically you can lose to Xena, but she gives you a lot of money too, and the experience is extremely valuable because Glaceon gives you a lot of experience. So that cook is a spinner. Oh, I should have saved. So that cook is a spinner. So, but if you get this, if you do the movement right, you get the cycle where it turns just as you arrive there, after the repel expires. If you just wait a little bit, you have to actually wait for him to do the entire cycle again, which sucks. So my stats aren't great, so I have to sadly set up here again and risk dying again. If I had better attack, I could just go for...
When are we gonna get to all these optional fights where these fights we don't have to win, where we actually lose?
Later. Oh, why? Why don't you do that when I do any percent? Oh, please. Yeah, so as you can tell, I was clearly in kill range, but he did not go for the kill. Crit me again.
We have seen too many crits for this game. They lowered the crit chance from 1 to 16 to 1 in 24, but you wouldn't know it.
Good, he did not use his Z move. He can use Normalium Z here with a scratch, which does actually hurt quite a bit.
I think it's Tackle from Dartrix, but it's the same thing, it's the same
yeah.
move, basically.
Yeah, it's Scratch from Litten. We fight Litten here in Ultra. But yeah, you're right. A Torcat. Moo. And the next battle is going to be against our rival Gladion. Best rival since Gen 2, don't add me. And we just got our dowsing machine. Can actually mount Stoutland and make him sniff the ground to find hidden items. Why did Gen 8 remove right pokes? It's so sad. So this was a double battle we could skip because we have only one Pokemon in our party. If you had multiple Pokemon, you could still dodge that battle by waiting for an unfortunate cycle that you cannot get when you enter this area. And it's a little bit tight too. But it can be consistently done, but we only have one Pokemon for that reason. So we do outspeed type null, so we can actually skip a Z move here. Because type null still hits pretty hard. We're starting also to get battles where they are faster than with Popplio. Luckily, not all battles are slower.
You can kind of see it in that fight what the biggest flaw of Trumbeak is, because that was a tackle from type null. It did like 40% of our health. It's pretty much made of paper as Trumbeak.
Yeah, Toucannon has better defenses, but it's also not amazing. But its attack is really good for basic bird. And also later on you will also see why it's having less speed than what it has right now. Once it's fully evolved, does not really matter. Even if it is a bit slow. Alright, so luckily there's a Pokemon Center here where we can now pick up... I'm gonna pick up 3 Pokemon just in case it die. Normally you only need 2. And we're going to interrupt this speedrun and make our Trumbeak happy. Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? Hello? Eat. Okay, and now we have given 20 beans. So we get 1 rare candy. Get 2 rare candies. And we get 3 rare candies. And we're going to start our second trial. Even if technically we are not starting it yet, for some reason. Which is pretty neat because normally you cannot run from wild encounters in trials. And this trial has not technically started. You don't hear the trial music here. So these encounters are still considered wild encounters. The downside of that is that we can still get wild encounters in this water or whenever you're in grass, which is not nice. So you have to repel here. This is actually something they changed in the Ultra version of these games, because there the trial starts as soon as you enter the area. But in turn you have to kill these wishy-washy, you cannot just run from them. And luckily we can run from them in both this and in the any percent route, because we do not have a good way of one-shotting those. And the second one is worse than the first one, because that one is guaranteed to try and call for help, and I think it always succeeds in calling for help, which
Oh
is
wow.
extremely slow.
You saw wartab register Lapras to the right page, where you can go to the edge of the water and press A, and then it'll ask you whether you want to call Lapras. But it's fastest to just register Lapras, and then when you're on the water, press the button to call for it, so that text box doesn't come up.
Yeah, I cannot remember after how many times you actually use Lapras it is actually worth doing. I know that in this game it's, for example, not worth quick binding what's his face, Machamp, because you only use him twice. But in Ultra, for example, you use him 3 times, and that is worth actually quick binding him. There's like these small things that just make you save 1 or 2 seconds. Even if these games are long, those still matter. Okay, so this is one of the harder trials. So I'm going to start and heal to full with my super potion. And I was I don't know how I feel about this. I'm gonna save here because this is the harder battle. I just thought about maybe why this could be a mistake with this attack. But we'll be fine.
We'll be fine.
Block with Sharp Beak is like 72, so Brick Break is still more powerful, right?
If you're soaked, then yeah.
Yeah, right. Okay, I got soaked. Which is nice actually, because now I'm gonna take way less damage from Wishy Washy, and I won't have to revive. But I say that, but I still took like a lot of damage.
Oh yeah.
Ah yeah, my special defense doesn't help here. I'm gonna use both like special defenses then. Well.
Okay. Man, this game won't stop with these crits. Goodness
Yeah,
me.
it's 1 in 24. Why? I'm losing time on every battle here. I'm actually scared for my estimate now.
God, I thought that was going all right as well with first turn soak, but well, too bad. Yeah, I remember like when I did a bit of routing for this quite a while ago, that growl on this thing was a bit of a pain as well.
Yeah.
It's like water girl and growl are just bad. Water gun does a heck of a lot of damage. Growl means you can't do as much damage, and Wishy Washy is pretty bulky for this point in the game.
And it gets a +1 defense aura. Oh, you soak again at least.
Okay. So many growls.
Mm.
Just won't stop. I buy a lot of extras in case this happens, but this is way too many.
I'm just not using water gun.
Nice crit.
Dang, you're getting like crit a lot of times. It's pretty unlucky.
Didn't die this time though.
Oh my god. This game is just a bully.
Oh no! Well,
I just got growled again. Do I echoed voice here?
Oh, jeez.
Oh, helping hand. Growl is surely the way to go. Whatever. This is just the most horrible version of the fight I've ever seen. I think I'm actually gonna go for echoed voice here.
yeah, I mean, I love how opposite the first and second trial are. First one just brick dead. This one, you get growled a million times in your attempts to KO this thing. Have him call for help twice. I mean, it does help with experience to KO that Alamomola, but still, we're doing like nothing to this thing.
Would you say that this is the hardest trial for Pikipek route? No. Not even at the hardest.
Is it? It might be, actually, now that I think of it. Yeah, it is definitely. Yeah, it is the hardest. It is the stupidest, at least. It can go. it can go well. That is the thing.
Look at that, though. Rash Trumbeak proving its worth with echoed voice.
That was a +1 too, because I think I used one. Oh, I didn't. I did not use. I should have used bulk. Workup. I think that would have helped, probably. Actually, would it have helped? I don't know. I was at like -5 attack. When I practiced, it never went so badly. Like yesterday I did this fight like, I don't know, 15 times? And it never went this badly. I don't understand. Maybe not 15 times, but at least 10 times. Okay, whatever. We're fine. Now we're going to backtrack a little bit into the water trial and pick up a rare candy. I dropped the repel by accident, but we should be fine. You should not get an encounter here.
You're just trying to curse it as much as you can here.
Like, you cannot get crit either so much.
Stop. The game's detecting your. The game hears you through your mic. Through your mic, you know.
I think it actually does. So yeah, we picked up all these Pokemon for no reason because we got soaked. I think I was meant to do something else here. Oh yeah, with these stats I definitely need the Sharp Beak here. I was meant to do that in the PC, but whatever, it's fine. I'm gonna pick up this Amulet coin because that sells for quite a bit of money. I try to make it work having it equipped to not pick up more money items, but Picky Pack needs a bit of money to buy more X items later on. Oh, I misclicked. Whatever, did not get punished. This Lillipup has Baby Doll Eyes, so it could have dropped my attack and that would not have killed.
Your Baby Doll Eyes is a priority move that lowers your attack.
But it really seems to go for it on Trumbeak. I've seen on other Pokemon it uses it almost every time. When we're doing Wanna Trade races. I'm kinda happy that it doesn't do it here. Use the
Oh,
red.
don't worry, we'll use the rare candies soon enough.
Do not worry about that. We don't have enough yet.
Yeah, we need to get to level 28 before the fire trial. We're level, what, 21 right now?
Yeah. We are level 21. But Strimmer, the next trial is already the fire trial.
How will you get all those levels?
Yeah, fun fact, you cannot spell Hapu without how. Ah, that kills with better attack.
I love how we're just seeing echoed voice long after we probably shouldn't be. We should have just forgotten about it.
Right? But I think this is the last time I actually use it.
Aww.
I should put an asterisk next to what I just said because I have no idea what can happen with these stats. Like this, it's sad because you can actually do some pretty cool strats with when you have better attack than this, but whatever. I'll deal with it.
Yeah, you guys are stuck with this lame Toucannon route instead. Sorry, guys.
Right?
This lame echoed voice using Toucannon. Well, it's not Toucannon yet, but it will be. It will be soon.
So yeah, I confirmed that was the last echoed voice. I'm an idiot. It literally says to teach something over it now.
Well.
That's a lot of rare candies. And now we're going to... actually no, first we're going to do something else. So we are going to give a few rare candies. Because Robert actually requested that in chat.
Yeah, so picking up all of those rare candies and giving Pikipek all of those extra beans make it evolve at level 28 into the Toucannon.
Yeah, when your notes say use 7 rare candies. Dude, the other day I've seen shiny toucan that also looks pretty cool. And toucan will also try to learn its signature move, Beak Blast. You want to explain how that works, Garth?
Yeah, Beak Blast is a move that it has priority when at the start of the turn, and if during what and at that point Toucannon heats up its beak, and then when it's hit by a contact move before Beak Blast goes off, then the person hitting it with the Pokemon hitting it with a contact move gets burned. But Beak Blast is a pretty strong move. I think it's what was it, 100 power or something like that?
Yeah, 100 base power. Yeah.
Yeah.
And it does not make contact either.
Yeah. But it does have -3 priority, so you will pretty much always move last when using the move.
Yeah, which is not too big of a deal because you're already slower than most of the things. So yeah. Yeah, the fact that it doesn't make contact is slightly abused here. You can it sucks because you can still get status because you're lower priority, but the power makes it so it is really good. You usually save a turn by having it be so powerful anyway.
Unfortunately, when you use Beak Blast, the animation does play for you heating up your beak, which kind of sucks, but what can you do?
Yeah, it is still faster than 2 turns, so it's fine. Alright, so and we also use the rare candies here because we can actually pluck this Dartrix and it's guaranteed to die. We could use Brick Break on Rockruff, but as you could see, it has Protect. And that would waste a turn, and in Battle Royale a turn is like 10 turns in a normal battle. Not 10, but yeah, it's slow, especially when it's so laggy. So before 2.5 years ago, when I did initially root Pikipek, I would not use I would use a few rare candies, but I would not evolve here. And if you think the Wishy-Washy fight was bad, the Fire Trial was just completely random whether you would live or not. You had to keep healing poison to not get Venoshock to death. And at some point you would get a turn where you could actually do something else than healing. But the stars had to align a lot for that.
This is about the point where where my routing stopped because Trumbeak just dies so easily to the Fire Trial. This is definitely the way to go.
Yeah, well now it is pretty easy. Now I say that, but actually, if the Salazzle rolls a plus defense nature with this attack, maybe I should have saved. No, I think saving's too slow for this. Okay, so in this very difficult puzzle where I have to recognize which Pokemon is different from the first dance.
This trial is great. I love
Yeah.
I love it when they do goofy stuff.
So Marowak, pretty bulky, even if it's 10 levels lower than us. So we're going for the Beak Blast. I use Bone Club on us. Good meme.
I feel like Beak Blast seems like a pretty appropriate move to use in a fire trial.
Right? Okay, so we have another issue here. We are going to fight a Magmar. This Magmar, sadly, because we don't have the good speed, we are speed tying it. So using Pluck is not good. Also, Hiker David. So Pluck kills from full HP here, but since we are speed tying, we are not gonna risk getting burned by what is it called? Flame Body.
Flame Body.
So we're just going to use a non-contact move, which is Beak Blast. Otherwise, since we speed tie, if we were faster with just 1 IV more, we would just go for the risk. I think that's.
And if you do get burned, you can cure it in Pokemon Refresh.
Yeah, it is just extremely slow. In Pokemon Ultra Moon, where you use Hawlucha, you only have contact moves, and you have to risk the burn. And when you get burned, you cry. So it takes forever to heal. Also, fun fact: in this last quiz, the answers are all correct, which is also just added stupidity. It's great.
Yeah, and you were talking a bit about how these totem stats can vary a bit. The EVs and most IVs are always the same, but the attack IV varies and the nature varies. It's a bit weird, but it's you know, the stats are mostly consistent, but it can make a bit of a difference depending on natures and stuff.
Oh, this is so
Yeah, nice
satisfying.
KO.
This is so satisfying.
This is like this is something that you probably only truly appreciate when you've tried to beat this trial with a Trumbeak and failed miserably.
That makes up so, like, if you compare how long the fight normally takes with Trumbeak when you succeed, because you usually die. This almost makes up the entire time that I spent giving candy, the beans. This is so, like, Trumbeak is so bad normally.
Yeah, there's just some runs like this where there is one big wall that that a lot of the earlier game routing is built around getting past. It's like probably the most prominent one in main game speedruns is Grant in Pokemon X and Y, but this is certainly another case like that where you really need to do everything you can to try and get past this trial.
Yeah, and I mean, this is not fast, but I think it's also a pretty good meme. So, like, what is interesting is, like, when you look at the any percent route, Poplio does actually also somewhat struggle against Salazzle. It is not a one-shot because it has full investment in special defense and HP. So you don't one-shot it with Z's called, when that should just one-shot it if it was a fair fight. But it's not. And if you get poisoned there, have bad special defense, and are a bit too slow to outspeed the Salandit that Salazzle calls for after the first turn, you can actually even die there with Poplio. Is this run just Toucannon? Yes. Only Toucannon. Okay, so now we're going to sell some of the items that we picked up and got from Trial Captains, which is a lot of Pokeballs and the Amulet Coin, Quick Balls, and then Great Balls that we got from Ilima. We got 15 in total because I forgot to sell items I picked up too. I think at this point it was faster to not sell them and sell them later, but whatever. So going to buy 2x speeds and 11x attacks. So yeah, I had accounted for a lot of extra X attacks. I still have 5 left. So I could have used more X attacks on Wishy Washy, but I don't know. I don't think that was the right call anyway. And now to what would be the hardest trial in the any percent route with Brion, where you actually use a lot of rare candies too to even have a chance in the battle, when it's also, despite that, still the hardest battle in the entire game, I think. I don't know why I say I think, because I know for a fact that it's the hardest trial.
you're probably the person on the planet who is most qualified to make that judgment at this point.
Yeah, and Garf is the second person on this planet.
Yeah, but this is another instance where it's just feels so good to pay Lorantis back after all the strife that you've been put through with Brion.
I mean, even Shinotic.
Yeah, Shinotic is a bit of a pain in any percent.
Yeah, you just don't have a good way to deal with this trial. You just have to slowly deal damage turn after turn.
Yeah, like that Shinotic has random AI and it can put you to sleep and cause you some problems. Even these Fomantis don't die to Brion sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes you need to get 3 hits in, and then you can't even run out of Scald if you're not careful.
Well, I don't think that's ever happened to me, but that sounds pretty bad.
Oh no, are you seeing my chat right now in my actual channel?
Interesting.
So do I do this? Yeah, I think I do it. I was just requested to imitate a cricketune. How is it? It's like something like that.
Not bad, not bad.
Araya can do this pretty good. But yeah, Cannibal, go to the other channel so you can chat with the others. And now one of the most satisfying things about this run in a marathon is I do not save before this. Oh. Because Lorantis is a big bully with a solar blade. So what's your opinion on this cutscene, Garf?
Well,
So how many times do you actually have to press A? I think it's like 4 or 5 times. Can do this.
I
Fast
think
and-
it was six. I think it was 6 times, either 5 or 6, something like that. Yeah, you only have to. You don't have to like mash A super fast. You can just press it 5 or 6 times in each one, and that's enough. Yeah, it is scary Lorantis.
Spoopy, scary Lorantis. Sadly, our attack is not good enough to guarantee one shot with a block.
What's the range here then?
I don't know. It's big. It has no random nature.
Alright, well let's just hope for minus defense, I guess.
Oh, it doesn't matter. We use a big blast. That is guaranteed. Ah.
GG.
We did one shot 3 out of 4 totems so far.
You just one shot all the others, and yeah, easy.
Yeah, I think sadly we're done with one shotting.
Rip.
Unless we give.
Just crit the Kamo or something. I don't know.
Yeah. Even if.
Look, you've had enough crits go against you.
Yeah, it's about time something went your way.
Just yeah. Need that 1 in 24 one shot.
Unless I give 80 more rare candies, then I can actually one shot. Beans, I mean. So I can get 2 more rare candies. I don't actually know if that's how it works.
This is what the people are really here for. The Tamagotchi life speedrun.
And we just got our next Z crystal. Fun fact, we use so many in this route. We're using Normalium Z. Okay, we are not actually using. We did not use it today, but you can use it. We use Fidinium Z. We use the Firinium Z. And we use the Gracium Z. Gracinium Z.
I think it's just Gracium Z.
Gracium? They are inconsistent with how they named them. Now Lily teaching Nebby to use Splash. We're seeing some progress in Lily's character development. I'm memeing, by the way. Lily is like the worst. They only managed to make Lily worse in the anime.
Wow, are you saying that just because she has a British accent in the anime? Can't believe this. Don't have to take this.
Like the only anime I've watched in 15 years.
I actually don't think she has a British accent. I think it's just a posh accent. Dang, so you actually use Bloom Doom Bullet Seed? That's only like 15 more power than regular 5-hit bullet Seed.
There's a reason. There's a reason.
Oh, okay.
It's called Mudstale.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I see. Yeah, makes sense.
Even if it killed with the ability, I think it would still be slower than using a Z move.
You're probably right. Unless you just, I don't know, crit a few of them. That's probably still slower, actually.
Yeah, it might be. I don't know. I'm such a weeb. Wow. I do everything in my power to avoid being a weeb. Is that not enough?
I don't know. It depends. Did you watch the anime with the English dub or the Japanese dub?
I did not even watch it in English. I watched it in French.
Oh, what? Come on! You can't say you avoided being a weeb if you're gonna admit to that.
Why did you just have to ask that question though?
Because it was an important question.
It's like trying to get me to run Ultra Moon. It's like, yeah, let's race at wartab, and it's like, no.
Come on. The man has suffered enough, JT.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm gonna submit it though to GDQ.
Oh, an Ultra Moon race,
To
alright.
GDQ.
Not a race.
Would GDQ? I'd be amazed if GDQ ever accepted such a run.
I mean, they accept some weird Final Fantasy stuff that is almost as boring.
Almost, but not quite.
That's the key word there.
Oh my god. You never know.
You saying that you actually want to run Pokemon Ultra Moon again?
Do I?
Yes, I want some for him.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest, I actually meant Gen 7, not necessarily Ultra Moon. I would.
Okay,
maybe
well,
submit
yeah, okay. I mean, I do quite like the Moon speedrun. Ultra Moon is, too much for me.
I mean, the route is cooler in Ultra, I think.
I think both routes are pretty cool.
Yeah, obviously, I like both too, but I think the Ultra Moon has more cheese. Wait, like it has more cheese.
Yeah, it is pretty nice how you have to do some pretty wild stuff to it kind of feels like you versus the developer. It's like they try and do anything in their power to stop you from going fast, but you're like, haha, but I can do this. And those developers are like, darn you, wartab.
And then you have viewers. Wait, Adrenaline Ops can do what?
Yeah.
It's great. There's no use for Adrenaline Ops here, sadly. Ultra Moon is cooler because of PP management at the end. Oh yeah, because Swains was on the route thing where, yeah, at the end of the last fight he had 0 brick breaks and 0 acrobatics.
Nice.
And he had like 1 or 2 flings left. Oh, Echo, please. No, wormholes are bad. Shoutouts to Retro for indirectly giving me the idea of buying rose incense here. I don't think I would have come up with that if I had not watched done the Candy Floss route in Gen 8.
Yeah, spoiler alert, this is not the only run where you'll be seeing rose incense being bought as part of the run.
Yeah, I would legit not have thought about this. Okay, now we're going to our herb cellar, which totally looks like a herb cellar. And up to the cemetery, and we're almost done with the second island too. Finally. Hopefully no more crits. There are some crits still left on this island that can suck a lot. Also getting the good cycle to go around that lady that turns around just as you pass her. And the soon to be Slowpoke Popsicle. A guy that sells herbs at night in the street. So what do we do with Raticate from Alola?
Well, we've seen it before, and I'm sure we'll see it again. We'll give it a swift chop, apparently.
I can see him breaking brick with his beak though.
Yeah, I can see that. I don't know if I could have quite seen Pikipek chop with its beak, but I can see Toucannon doing it.
Okay, now it's quite upsetting because we will probably not get the Oko on Golbat here with Beak Blast. But if you have a bit higher attack, you can actually get the Oko. 100 base power at this stage of the game is pretty good for a move, especially with Stab. Just hope to not get confused, which just almost always happens. They did change the odds to hit yourself in confusion, right?
Yeah. It's only 1 in 3 in Gen 7.
Didn't hit ourselves? Nice. Don't need Screech. And we can just pluck the Salandic's pretty bad defense. Oof. But it's faster than us too. I think she has 252 EVs in speed.
Plumeri's Pokemon are very, very quick. Both got plus speed natures as well.
Okay, now we're going to fight Olivia. Olivia is the Kahuna of the second island, which specializes in rock type. Rock, not great against Toucannon. Especially since your rock moves don't make contact either that she uses, so we cannot even use Beak Blast to burn. And the chances of dying here are actually pretty high. So I'm going to save, and since the cutscene leading to this fight is so long, I would actually interrupt the discussion to save mid-discussion. So if we die, we can just resume faster. Because I'm just expecting another crit. Yeah, we indeed do break them with rocks, but the issue is 2 of the Pokemon have Sturdy. So we get broken by rocks too. Okay, Thunder Wave hit. It's bad, man. Ooh, but Rock Slide miss. Nice, that is good. Ah, I love the status lag.
Yep, best feature.
I wouldn't say no to a Rock Slide miss here. Okay, now we have to pray. And Boulder also has 30, so we have to... I think I'm gonna Big Blast here, just in case I don't do enough damage with a regular plot. And she has Rock Blast. If she crits me with one single of them, I die.
Okay, nice skill link Boulder, goodness me.
Jeez.
If I just 1 HP more.
Oh dear.
Oh dear.
Well, yeah, I mean, Rock Blast is a move you don't really see in the regular run because, like we were mentioning earlier, the AI only calculates, like, only goes for moves after calculating the first hit of multi-hit moves. So you only see Headbutt in the regular run, but because you're weak to Rock Blast, one hit of Rock Blast does a little bit more Headbutt. So yeah, you do have to worry about that if you're running Toucannon. And yeah, nice 5-hit.
This is going so well. I honestly don't think I misplayed that. I'm gonna say that right now. Okay, there's the miss. So even if I get 5 turned, I can only die if I'm not even gonna say it.
Yeah. The mic is listening.
Only if. Yes.
1 in 6 chance for Rock Blast to hit 5 times, by the way.
Ah, finally.
That was a much better fight, fair to say.
Yeah, that's how it's supposed to go. No, I didn't deserve that. Okay, we're done with the last battle of the island, so we can proceed to the next island, except it's gonna take a while until we're there. I'm pretty sure that one of these rock blasts was also a high roll or something. I was at so much HP. Actually, oh, what is my defense? Oh yeah, right, it's 0 IV.
Oh yeah, my defense is really bad.
Yeah, so for those who are not aware, so there's no RNG manipulation that I mean, you could do RNG manipulation in this game, but it's not viable for RTA because it takes so long to set up. So we have a random picky pack that we got from the grass. And it is a rash picky pack with around 25 IV HP, so that is decent, but it has only 5 or 6 IV attack, 0 IV defense, 0 IV special defense, and 12 to 15 IV speed.
That's crazy how you got literally 0 IV in both defenses. Goodness me.
Yeah, it sucks. But as you can tell, you still need pretty bad luck to actually die despite those bad stats.
It also apparently has a low crit resistance IV.
When is shell armor?
Maybe if I get the Crustal alt main in another time, you might see shell armor then.
That would be nice. What was the other ability on Crustle? I forgot.
Sturdy.
Ah, yeah, right. You accept both for that, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
yes. But shell armor's a bit better, I think.
I mean, it's more consistent at least.
So, I hate setting up on Nessa without shell armor. So scary.
If I had just a little bit better attack, I could show off better strats. It sucks. I'm
Just risk it.
Yeah, I'm gonna risk it.
Yeah, easy. What could go wrong?
I'm gonna risk it. I'm just gonna get one backup slave. I think, yeah, that's a good idea. Because maybe you have seen that earlier, but we did talk to someone who had nothing to do in this game, but is still in this game, who's Corres, and he gave us a TM, which is Flame Charge, and Toucannon does actually learn it. And we are going to use that really soon. And by really soon, I mean in like 20 minutes, which is really soon in this game.
Yeah, but battles-wise, really soon.
I'm glad that I never posted a better estimate. No. If you don't die, this run can actually go pretty fast, especially given that I got the picky peck. What was it? Second try?
It was first encounter actually.
Yep.
Oh yeah, right. That was this morning when I prepared my backup copy. That was second try. That one was adamant. And it was level 5.
Well, use up all your luck there.
I guess, yeah. I don't remember the exact stats though. So what is happening here? I actually don't know. You just get introduced to Aether Paradise and whatever is happening here. Oh, what is supposed to happen here, I mean.
Yeah, no, there was one point like during a cutscene we didn't mention where I think something like clips out or something. I forget what it was. I don't know. Like, I wasn't looking out for it. There's something that like when the camera moves when it's far away, something like pops out.
Oh really?
Yeah, like one of the sprites disappears or something.
Okay. I'm learning stuff every day. It's crazy. It has a rock magnet. Oh, it looks like, yeah.
I want to know how Luthamine gets her hair like that.
Yeah, she's like in the bathroom 2 hours every morning.
Whoa, your character shows a little bit of expression. Incredible.
Yeah, first time we actually get a different face expression in the entire game. There's only one more cutscene where we actually get that. I find Lucimin way more interesting in this game than in Usum. I do agree severely. I think the Ultra story change is really lame.
Yeah, they tried to make him more of a good guy in Usum. It didn't quite work for me.
Yeah, especially since people who had played the original game, the game just starts getting really different way too late. So you don't even realize that the story has changed.
Look, it's silver.
Oh no!
Oh no, could we see a death? Oh, too bad.
It's bad. No death.
When are we going to see a death to one of the fights we can actually die to, and we actually that we don't reset?
Next one.
Oh,
It's not like the experience wouldn't be nice. It's just that. No.
I think it'd probably be pretty hard to win that fight.
I can confirm that statement. Even if it's AI is still random, you can still go for psychic.
I don't think his AI is random in that fight.
But why does he go for psychic then? Because that has significantly less damage than Electro Ball.
Well, but like Electro Ball is just one of those weird moves that the AI doesn't know what to do with.
Yeah, right. Maybe it thinks it's like 40 base power or something.
Yeah, maybe.
Which would explain why it sometimes goes for it, but usually not. And casually getting Psychic TM, which would be nice if we got that in Auras, just casually. This is also one of these cutscenes where you can just leave the game alone because you don't have to mash. And it's pretty long. I think it's like 2 minutes, so you can actually leave and have another pee break. There are a few of these cutscenes in this game. I think there's like 2 left. One of which you have to like be really fast though. And we're in the third island. On the third island, sorry, not in. English is hard. And the first thing we have to do after mashing through a few text boxes is fight How. And this fight is like many others, a fight that you can actually lose. And in this case, we are actually gonna lose it because it's just faster and it would be too much of a headache to actually win this battle. A Alolan Hop, yeah.
I'm pretty impressed we haven't accidentally called him Hop yet, to be honest.
I haven't played Gen 8 in so long. Like, actively. Oh no, I died.
Oh no. Run over, reset.
Does that make Hop Galarian How? That is exactly how it works, yeah.
Now on this island, you can get the return TM, but you can't actually get it yet. You have to go back to this island after you've beaten the Kahuna to get the return TM, which is really stupid. But yeah, so I don't suppose you get the return TM in this run.
No, it just takes way too long.
Yeah, there's a bit long cutscene as well involved.
I'm not gonna lie, I didn't even look into it. It's like, I guess you could look into it, but
yeah, you have to like come back to the island. You have to go into the Malasada shop. You have to sit through a cutscene. Then you get like, I think you get the frustration TM first, and then you get the return TM. It's a bit big. It's a whole thing.
so this was the textbooks where we have to select the second one. So I almost said it. So how doesn't waste our time? Because he's getting upset because you interrupted him, technically.
Yeah, the game's just like, man, are you even paying attention to these cutscenes? Gotta pay attention so you can pick the important, make important decisions that affect the story.
So much. So the reason I hesitated earlier whether this is the whether the water trial was the most difficult one is because the next one is also pretty bad. I did not initially struggle so much with this because I once did a Wonder Trade race with a Picky Peck, and it was okay. It wasn't bad. It wasn't great either. But I didn't struggle. But the added experience I got from it being traded was just actually making the fight okay. And I think I got away with something that I should not have gotten away with either way. What's my attack exactly? I forgot. Oh yeah, okay, no. Oh no, my speed, never mind. Oh, I could not narrow down my speed enough. That sucks. Because I know I have 12 to 15 and I have to do something specific at 14 or more. So yeah, that's a 50-50 gamble.
Can you tell what it is after a bunch more levels?
Nah, because I didn't write down whatever the stat is. I just wrote down the IV.
Rip.
That's fine. Okay, now I'm getting Fly, which I'm not going to use too much, but it's going to be helpful in a few sections because it's pretty powerful and it doesn't go second when you outspeed something.
So, correct me if I'm wrong, wartab, but this is the first time that Fly is a TM in the Pokemon games?
Yes. Yeah, absolutely. You're right. Yeah, it was still HMO2 in Auras. So yeah, this is TM. I don't know what the TM number is. But yeah, it's been a TM since then. Since they got rid of all the HMs for like instead of HMs, we now use the Pokemon rights, like Lapras for Serve, Machamp for Strength. Cut just doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah, they're just like, wait, why is this here again?
Rock Smash is also Taurus somewhat.
So you saw wartab kind of go to the bottom of that path, and if he was a bit higher up, then he could get jumped by an encounter in the tree. So it is important to move that far down on the path to avoid that.
Yeah, that's actually like, Gen 7 actually has some nice tight movement where you actually have to practice it if you want to do it right. I don't know how to describe it, but it's just very interesting. Okay, so this is a range to one shot. Nice. I think one-shotting a Golbat is pretty nice when it's just like 4 levels lower than you. This Raticate will quite obviously go down in one hit. Barring some Hyper Fang flinches. Why do I even mention them?
But here's a question for both of you. Favorite Alolan forms?
Alolan Executor. Absolutely.
Duck Trio. Please no hate.
Man, I'm resisting so much to hate. It's literally Dotiro with a wig, dude. I mean, what the heck? Dugtrio, not Dodrio.
Yeah. Wait, what did I say? Did I say?
No, I said Dodrio.
Oh yeah, no, okay, yeah. I was hesitating.
It was my mistake.
What is yours?
Mine's Sand Slash, I'd say. I like the ice typing, it's quite cool.
Haha.
Oh, you like the 4 times weak to fighting moves.
Yeah, I know. I just like the design, though. It looks.
Yeah, it is pretty cool. No, if I'm gonna be honest, I think it's Ninetales.
Ninetales is up there too, yeah.
Alolan forms are like regional forms are such a cool idea, though.
Oh yeah.
I love how they've continued that into Gen 8.
Yeah, it's like you don't have too many too. That is what I think is nice. And you can still encounter the irregular forms in the games. Dodrio with a wig sounds amazing.
Dodrio with a wig. It's like Dodrio being like. But just imagine there being like I don't know, some kind of singing trio or something.
Okay, now for safety, I'm gonna get 3 Pokemon here with me. Gonna equip the Firium Z, sorry.
The Furium Z.
Oh no, I was meant to not do that. I'm fine. I'm gonna win this speed type. Oh no. I actually don't. Whatever. I'm not gonna go for the speed time. I'm just gonna waste a turn. So this is more lane. He's a steel type specialist, so that's why we taught Flame Charge. Also because he's a Duck Tree, which is really fast. We need +3 to guarantee outspeed it. And then it just uses Sucker Punch anyway. Actually, I think I'm just gonna... I think I'm good. I think... Even if I lose the speed tie, I should not be able to die here. But if I do Brick Break plus Flame Charge here, I will have to heal, so I think this is faster. Yeah, I think that was the right call. And Dugtrio is a steel type in this, because a wig makes you a steel type apparently.
Sure.
Trust me, Garv. Now I'm going to pick up this comet chart, which sells for 30,000 Poké-Dollars in this game, which is insane. They never sold for that much.
Yeah, that's double than what it was in Oros as well. That's crazy.
Yeah. So now we're going to teach back Brick Break. No, we're teaching Fly, sorry. I was like, no.
Yeah,
Over
Brick Break not too helpful for this trial.
And we're going to heal it. Full. And most importantly, we save.
Because this here is the bug trial.
Correct. Led by Guzma himself.
That's right. That's him. That's Kid Guzma. First appearance. He's pretty intimidating, right? Look at that scowl on his face.
Oh. And now the audio quiz.
I could totally hear Guzma saying, "Yeah, did I blow a fuse?" in an angry way.
That's actually so true. Our attack sucks. This is not gonna be nice. So Grubbin is pure bug type, so that is fine, we can plug that. But Charger Bug is electric bug, so we cannot plug that. That is not powerful enough. So we have to sadly Z Flame Charge, so use the Fire Z with the Flame Charge. And that is a range with this attack, sadly. It's even a bad range. And they can use good moves against you, and then they can use Spark, I think. And we want to avoid getting damaged before entering Totem Vikavolt, which is the final evolution of Grubbin and Charger Bug. So let's just hope that they just die anyway. It's not guaranteed, by far not at this attack. Okay, got the first one. And these are wild Pokemon, if I remember correctly, so they can have any nature and any IV, so it's pretty random whether something dies or not. It was actually same with the first Marowak in the fire trial, that is also completely random what stats it has.
Charge Bug is great. I love this thing.
Yeah, it has a good design. It's pretty funny. The dance is so slow, but you just don't want to get damaged here if possible. Okay, we didn't get damaged. That is a good thing. So we can potentially have a fight that is not as slow. But it's still pretty random whether it's faster or not. So Totem Vikavolt. I just realized something. Oh, wait. flame charge is what power? 50, right?
50, yeah.
If I pluck an Oka Berry, does it get removed?
Yes.
Oh, so I don't even need to flame charge the Oka Berry, I can just pluck it.
Yeah, you can.
Oh,
Vikavolt is... Yeah, I assume you're faster. but
on the
Vikavolt's pretty
fly
slow.
routing, guys. Thanks, Scarf. This is normally a range. Oh yeah, so it's holding an Okabe which has the damage of fire moves, but now it doesn't have it anymore, so it's fine. So we will take a death here, and then max revive, or revival herb which we bought earlier in the herb shop.
It's one of those fights that on paper doesn't look super scary because it's like, oh, you know, physical Vikavolt, nice memes. But
yeah, that's +1 attack.
yeah,
Also has charge to bully you even more. It took me a while to figure out how to do this fight better than whatever I was doing before. And this is just really the only way to do it. You just have to hope that you don't get paralyzed. And just take the death.
a spark being 30% to paralyze, so it's pretty scary.
Also last gen when we see vice grip written like this. Can we not be fully paralyzed, please? Thank you. Now do I outspeed after one flame charge? I did. What just happened?
He got string shot.
Okay, that was the electric totem.
Right, I was gonna say that was a good fight, and then he kind of got paralyzed twice, but you didn't die.
Yeah,
Well, he did die, but
yeah.
okay, that's fair. To be fair, he did die, but you're expected to die there anyway, so it was okay.
Yeah, you could die turn 1 if you get crit or something, or if you get paralyzed, you fully paralyzed, you cannot Z flame charge. It's kind of stupid. But this was the fight as it is expected to go until you kill Vikavolt. Getting fully paralyzed is kind of stinks. The animations in this game are awful. What? I don't know which animation you're actually referring to. Good thing we don't have to go to Festival Plaza in this. Because the Ultra games force Festival Plaza on you, and there's like a 2-minute cutscene where you have to walk left and right to actually complete Festival Plaza. And then here he sends you back in Ultra. It's so long.
Yeah, I think it's to set up for the post-game Rainbow Rocket stuff.
Yeah, yeah, right. Yeah, might be right. Now we're going to grab a red oops, a red oh, am I gonna miss a second? Okay. I'm gonna grab the red candy here. And fly back to Mali Garden, where we will encounter a big bad guy.
But we've already met Kid Guzma. Who could this mysterious person be?
Quickly here before. And I'm gonna re-equip my sharp beak. Where is it? So many items.
Thanks for the raid, Jordan97.
Thanks for the raid, Jordan. I'm your biggest fan, Jordan.
Thank you for the raid, Jordan97.
Did he do PBR again? No, he did Colo.
Wow.
Okay, that's fine.
It's adult Guzma. They grow up so quickly.
It's already got white hair. Oh, is that like
Brandon.
Yeah, I was about to say, or is it a hat like Brandon?
No, that is his actual hair.
So Guzma refuses to use Z moves for some reason, which means he also refuses to win. And
But it also means he refuses to cost you lots of time.
Yeah, that's neat. Never mind. Good guy, Guzma.
The real hero.
And Golisopod, like his other Alolan friends, pretty slow. So Toucan does actually outspeed it. And thanks to Sharp Beak, just goes down to Pluck. It's pretty bulky normally. And now level 34 we learn Drill Peck.
Ho,
which is 80 base power. And it's really good on Toucan because that is not affected by the negative priority of Beak Blast. And I say that as I get sucker punched. But yeah, it is a pretty good move.
Yeah, I've been doing a bunch of like, I've been doing and watching a fair few Pokemon Crystal randomizers lately, and like it's often just brought up how good Drill Peck is in that game in particular, just because it's like very strong and has 20 PP, which is pretty crazy for a non-normal move with such high power.
I think it's still 20 PP, right? I never
Yes,
noticed.
it is still 20 PP.
Yeah.
You don't really pay much attention to it, I guess, in this game because you get a lot of free heals.
Yeah, I think I've never really worried about PP in this route. Not even Beak Blast. I think Beak Blast is like 10. Yeah, you get a lot of free heals. Still nothing compared to Gen 8, but...
He just like short charged right into the back of that guy with Tauros, and he just kept walking.
I did already repel, right? I forgot. I think I'll find out the hard way, whether I repelled or not. Yeah, so I run with a Tauros into a guy and he just casually turns around.
Can't believe you ignored that Zygarde cell. What are you doing?
Oh yeah, Zygarde.
I'm sure someone will do a category extension involving getting the Zygarde cells at some point.
I remember someone did a all totem stickers in Ultra Moon, which is the equivalent.
Oh my goodness.
But
Jeez.
you never finished.
I'm not surprised.
And now we got our new right Pokemon, the Masked Royal. AKA Harpus Mudstale, for those who didn't know. So we go around these trainers here, and that saves a few steps on repel. If I did not mess up my movement, I should be able to go through the next grass without the repel expiring. Okay, this is where I wish that I'd written down damage ranges on Elekid, because I don't know if I can live a Electro Ball or Thunder Punch. I'm gonna YOLO and hope that I do live. Worst case, I can just revive because not all my slaves are dead. Actually, with this special defense, I don't know if that's even the right decision to take.
But it's the most fun decision to take.
Yeah, it is the most fun decision to take. I do agree. Yeah, so far the bad special defense did not really matter. So yeah, this Elekid has static, so we are going to Beak Blast to avoid making contact. Oh god, I had 27 HP. Yeah, no, he's gonna kill me for sure. I thought I had more. And I think that Elekid outspeeds me anyway.
Yeah, well, it would.
Oh wow,
That's pretty fast.
Oh no, that is a range, I knew that. Well, good thing I did not YOLO that too much. Yeah, this one I just should have used 2 flame charges or something. Whatever, it's fine. We live, that is what matters. Imagine struggling on that battle. So what was the story about this Elekid? If it just like leveled up one time, it could become its final stage immediately. This is level 30 or something.
Yeah, it evolves at 30. I mean, pretty good for us that it's not level 30. There's a thing like that in Sword and Shield as well, when Hop has a level 29 Toxel and then he just never uses it again. It's like we just raised it one more level, could have had a Toxtricity.
He was sick of using Belch all the time.
Well, he doesn't even have it in his moveset. That was his mistake, obviously.
Oh, more fun. This is a range too. Okay. I forgot about that. But didn't get punished. Nice. Alright, here, Yarafina. Thank you for the good luck. I'll need it. Hopefully no more crits. There's one specific fight where hoping for no crits is actually a stretch. It happens to be last fight of the game. I'm not looking forward to that. I showed Josh the notes because he asked for it. And he went straight to the last battle and he was like, what is this? Why do you do that?
I'm pretty much blind going to a lot of this, so I'm looking forward to seeing all this.
Just dodge, you'll be fine.
Yeah. So how is it so far, Garth? For someone who is blind seeing this?
Well, I remember, I remember seeing you struggle a lot on Totem Vikavolt before, so I'm pretty happy that got sorted out. But yeah, wishy-washy is pain.
I never had wishy-washy go so badly.
crits are pain.
They are. Oh, it sucks that I don't have a webcam because you can see my great style here as I do motion controls with the gyro of the console, which allows you to move your camera way faster and aim for the ghosts, who all outspeed me, but the Ghastly cannot really kill me. This double.
You had to say it, didn't you? Well, I mean, it's killing your time, I suppose, more than anything.
Yeah, but these have like wild AI, so it's just fully random whatever they go for. They can very well use ghost moves against my normal type Toucannon. So the fact that they outspeed me is... I was definitely on that one. I'm calling the speedrun police to investigate this.
That second one looked like it. You should have got it.
Yeah, that second one looked good.
Yeah, it did. Nightshade. Good job, Haunter. Okay, Echo, I will try to make you proud then.
Yeah, this Gengar can just lose you several seconds for no real reason at all. Just pretty random whether how fast it shows up or if it walks or if it just pops into view. Gotta be ready for it.
Yeah, a small trick is to always stay like in the middle and use your gyro controls and your circle pad at the same time. And when...
Oh, there it is.
Yeah, and when Gengar is already on screen, it's always to the right. So whenever you enter the screen, always flick directly to the right in case it is already there. Please don't put me to sleep. Nice, missed hypnosis. Yay, Poggers Echo. Okay, so the next hit is not too bad. It can waste time, but it's fine in general. Oh, I was shot that. I was pressing the circle pad too much before turn.
I don't know if I'm doing something wrong on the Mimikyu snap or if it's just an old 3DS thing, but I can't turn it that quickly to see the Mimikyu on when I tried it.
I really want to test that on old 3DS, like in general, also to see how fast it is. It's really hard to compare.
Yeah, there's just on old 3DS. There's just a whole lot more lag in various places in general.
Ah, this game. Come on.
Nice critical.
Oh dang. I mean, at least you survived. That's about the only positive I can muster.
Yeah, I guess. So now I use Flame Charge to break Mimikyu's neck. That allows me to outspeed the Haunter. And Haunter actually only has Sucker Punch as a move to hit me. So that is nice. And it didn't use Hypnosis against me either. So that is the first thing that is down. We don't outspeed Mimikyu because it's like naturally a pretty fast alone in Pokemon. And it has a +1 boost here. So how much damage is that? 40 per turn? Can you like use Mimic, please? for 40 per turn. Oh, I don't have any super potion. I'm low on healing items, somewhat. What?
Wow. Nice.
Wow.
That's a range?
Well, I must have rolled.
Have you ever missed that range? Have you ever missed that range before, wartab?
No. I'm not
That's
gonna lie.
never happened before.
It's, I'm not surprised I haven't missed it though. I should have attacked the Mimikyu first. I'd use Mimic anyways, it's fine.
Man, if it didn't have Lumber, it would have died as well.
Yeah.
Nice memes.
Oh no! No! That is no! No!
What is that? Oh, that's pretty funny.
Well, good thing I PC heal anyway, but
Well, that's something you. That's something I probably will never see again. Mimikyu going for Beat Blast.
We can definitely say that's never happened before.
Yeah.
oh man. Like for like a quarter split second, I was like, did I just really click Beak Blast?
Nope.
I'm pretty sure this Mimikyu just rolled a plus defense nature. Because I am fairly certain that I did decalc too. And I was convinced that it always kills unless it is a plus defense nature, and I have really bad IVs, and I have really bad IVs. So that is unfortunate. That was probably very favored to kill too. And that cost me a lot of energy roots. I might be a little bit low on them, so I will probably adapt my shopping a little bit later on and buy more hyper potions.
This is a very important center to enter because you can't fly back here unless you enter this center, and you do need to come back here after you do some story stuff on this island, and also before you, and also at the end of the game when you go to climb up Mount Lanakila.
Yeah. Even if the last part you could skip it if you get teleported by Nano, but in this case I will actually fly here because I will say no to him to fly somewhere else first. Okay, so what is my speed? Okay, yeah. I don't outspeed Salazar at +2, so I will have to flame charge the Golbat. So I will XP turn 1 to outspeed the Golbat. And flame charge here, then use an X attack. I don't use the X attack first because if I happen to hit myself in confusion, it will deal less damage. Oh, I'm poisoned. That sucks. I'm gonna heal too for then.
Poison Fang has a 50% chance to poison, so it's a bit of a pain.
And it's bad poison too.
Yeah.
Oh, I did use an antidote. Oh, I should have used the heal powder. Because I'm sick.
Just don't hit yourself.
Yep.
Easy.
That's what I'm gonna go for now. Okay, snapped out.
Poison Fang being 50% to poison was like, it was something. It's something that has come up in like the Sword and Shield Isle of Armor run for if you play Sword, because Poison Fang's a thing there. And then, like I said, it was 50%, and I think someone thought I was memeing, like, oh, 50%, funny, either it happens or it doesn't, but like, nah, it's literally 50%.
It's a good meme though, despite that. I know, right, Minnow? Now, unfortunately, my healing item situation is pretty bad. I have 1 max potion left and 3 regulars. I'm gonna use all my regulars then.
Could you do an extra shop somewhere to make up for it, or not really?
I'm doing a shopping trip very soon.
Yep.
But I will adapt that one because I don't think I will have enough with 11 max potions. There goes Sandshrew. Dying to flame charge despite having used iron defense. I'm glad that I did not take any damage there. What is Grimsley doing in my game? We're back.
It's an excellent question.
The race was yesterday. Depends for who. Actually, now that I think of it.
You can find him in the battle tree though.
Now here what I just did is I'm mounting Sharpedo, but there's no way to do it by pressing A on the water. But I did not quick bind him because this is literally last time you serve in the game. So there's no need to do that. And Sharpedo is the rock smash in water basically.
Yeah, even if you could mount Sharpedo by pressing A underwater, it would still be faster to do it in the Y menu.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Huh. Why do I have a super repel left? Asking the questions that matter. Wait. Why? Okay. Don't remember this game having such nice areas? Dude, Sun Moon is actually a beautiful game. There's also a lot of varied areas.
It's the only fight. This is the fight in the game where you actually need a second Pokemon for. They just won't fight you without a second Pokemon.
Yeah, and I use Fly here so they target Litten, so I don't get the experience in case they target Toucannon. And I finish the Drowsy first or something. Because otherwise Litten would just grow in levels way too much. Dude, what are all these crits about, please? So yeah, Fly is just there to hope that Litten dies by at least one of the opponents. That's also why I'm picking Litten and not, for example, Yangoose, like I did have in my party, in my box, because the the Haunter could decide to go for Ghost move, and so I want to increase the chance that it actually targets the Litten.
Well, it shouldn't go for a Ghost move because Toucannon is normal type as well.
There was something. Maybe okay. Yeah, I know. I know what I did wrong then in my thinking. It's in Ultra Moon. You do the same thing with Hawlucha. You fly there, and you have the choice between having Zorua or Poplio out, and you prefer having Zorua because they will target Zorua, because one of them is a Steel type and will rather attack Hawlucha with the Steel move, and so if the other Pokemon misses High Jump Kick, Poplio gets all the experience. So you make it attack Zorua instead. It's like a small thing, but it's once you realize that is a thing, you adapt.
I just realized that in an area based on Hawaii, you have forced rain, but in an area based on the UK, you have forced sun. What kind of backwards logic is that?
And you have a huge big desert in this game too, when I don't know Hawaii and desert. Is there a desert? I don't think so. Oh, no, not like this.
Nice.
And now the reason I deposited all my slaves besides the one that I needed is that this is a double battle here. I can skip that by having only Toucannon alive while Litten is fainted. And we proceed to Shady House while skipping all these optional trainers. I'm also very brave for saying that before actually skipping them. And here you have to find all the passwords that are like to be collected in Shady House, but they never change. And the trick at the end is when he asks you whether you're sure, you have to say no. This game. I'm gonna use my last max. That's it. And this is Guzma too. The fight is as straightforward as the first one. Yeah, Beak Blast is a really good move. It just sucks that there is an animation that plays even when you have animations off. How long till Mississippi count? What is it? Like 20 minutes? Maybe 25? I don't know. And now we're about to fight the last Cahoon of the island, but before that we will leave this island to go to another Pokemon Center, because no Pokemon Center on this island sells X items, and we need to stock up again a little bit.
Plus you definitely need healing items.
Yeah. I don't know, I have like 7 X attacks left, so I might just skip a few and buy hyper potions. and max potions, I guess. But first we will do a little bit of menuing. So we re-equip Titanium Z. Because we're going to fight Nano now, who is a dark type Kahuna. We're going to get rid of Fly again and reteach Brick Break. And we use our escape rope that we picked up earlier.
Yeah, there is an escape rope, right? Like you can just pick up here, but it's faster to buy it if you're in a shop already to do other stuff.
Yeah, I picked up another one that is even
Okay.
faster to pick up. It's in Diglett's tunnel. You
Alright, okay.
basically walk over that one.
Yeah, it's a bit. I think it is a bit faster to buy it still, but if
Oh, yeah,
you
yeah,
need the money for
absolutely.
other stuff, if you need the money for other stuff, then
Yeah, money was a bit tight, so whatever I could pick up without going out of my way, I picked up. Given how low I am on healing items, I think that was a good call.
yeah.
But I think I'm also a bit too generous on X attacks, apparently, because I have 7 left. And I should have like 1 or 2 left. And that despite like using so many on Wishy Washy. I might have to rework on that. So yeah, we're now going to go back to the second island to Route 8, which is a shop that sells X items. And making sure to deposit our Litten. There's Picky Peck in my notes, so I was a bit confused. Because at any percent you would have the forced Picky Peck encounter here that you would have in that you would have caught for the mandatory battle. Setting our common shard and all the balls that we got too. Oh no, I have forgotten to sell my nest balls too. Got those. Those sell for a good amount of money. Okay, so how do I do this? Like, oh no, I'm on the X item shop first. 4 special defenses, 1 X defense. Oh, and now I have plenty of money extra. I'm gonna buy like okay, I should be good now. I had to adapt a little bit because I was low. I wasn't low when I practiced this, but I guess the bad defenses don't help so much. I just sold a comet chart for $30,000, Minnow.
Yeah, and you get all those free Pokeballs as well. You could even have, I think there's like you probably could have sold like max ethers and stuff if you wanted, if you really needed more money. But yeah, already sold a lot of stuff.
Does that sell for money in this game?
It just yeah, you can sell those. I think How gives you some in Diglett's Tunnel that you can just sell because you never really have to worry about PP in this game.
I see.
I think it sells for like, I don't know, 1,000 or something. 1,000 each for
that's not too bad.
for those kinds of things.
Yeah, it's 30,000. They increased the price like every gen almost now. In Gen 6 it was only 15k. Okay, so now this is the Gladion battle where you can also lose too, so that's what we're gonna do now.
Dang, Water. If only your defense was a little bit worse, eh?
I know, right?
If only it was like -10 IV.
I realize the next battle might actually be a bit awful. I have an extra special defense. I buy 4, but I only need 3. So if this goes badly, I can just use that.
Yeah, for those of you who weren't around earlier, wartab has a minus special defense nature, and he has 0 defense IV and 0 special defense IV. But he does have decent HP IV, to be fair, but still pretty bad.
Yeah, you don't want that. Toucannon is like not extremely bulky. Yeah, this Sableye is Shadow Ball. It's usually using Fake Out turn 1, so it's fine. But Shadow Ball can drop your special defense. And
Shadow, you can't get hit by Shadow Ball.
oh yeah, right. With Power Gem.
Yeah, you're Power Gem. Yeah.
Yeah, Power Gem doesn't have any additional effects, so you don't have to worry about that.
Okay, yeah, right. What did I set up to? I forgot. Yeah. And sadly the Persian has Fur Coat, so Brick Break does almost nothing. So we have to Z-move that, and Z-moves don't make contact, so that is fine. But I still got Faked Out, despite being able to die here without Fake Out. I don't understand the AI sometimes.
I thought Fur Coat just boosted defense. I didn't think it had anything to do with contact moves.
I might... No, okay, I'm confusing that for Fluffy, but the Z-Brick kills anyway. Yeah, Fluffy does that, never mind. But that is gonna be important later on, anyway. For... Beware. And we're done with Nano. And since our attack sucks, we will actually have to menu in the next section and re-equip the Sharp Beak. And this is why I'm gonna admit that I have not practiced this movement where you pick up the rare candy here, but I need it. Because this is way tighter than in the Ultra version. I don't know if you ever noticed that.
It's been quite a while since I played either of these games, to be fair, so I can't really remember fine details like that.
I think you should do a Wonder Trade race, a Super Wonder Trade race.
Oh,
really? After each trial, you have to trade away your main.
Jeez, no, that sounds like a nightmare. I have to eat, you know.
It's fine, you don't need to eat.
I do. Literal diabetes. Yeah, the important thing for going through this first bit is you have to wait for that guy's head to turn to the right before you go past, otherwise you can get caught when trying to go past everyone.
Oh my god! I think I waited too much.
I think you just got caught on the corner there.
Yeah. What does he have? Oh.
I think he has like 3 Pokemon.
Yeah.
One of them's a Sliggoo, I want to say. Oh well, so something that you can easily take out first off anyway.
This might have effect spore though.
I'm pretty sure that's dry skin because I'm pretty sure that I hit this one
Okay.
already and got really
that's good
annoyed. Stockpile, really? Spit up, please? Swallow's fine. That was... it doesn't even have aftermath. I just got debated.
I guess this guy doesn't have Sliggoo.
I think
It
that's
must
an
have been
ultra.
a different guy. Or an ultra, yeah. Flippin' Vibrava. Didn't even die.
I did not expect that to live. Now I wonder if after hitting him I actually need the candy.
There you go, alt strats.
Yeah, I'm still gonna pick it up. Good old focus sash. Sharp beak. Maybe with this special defense I should have healed that. I don't usually expect to hit an optional here. But it's pretty low quality. Okay, Hypno, please don't bully me. So this Hypno is faster than us, so we X speed because otherwise it can just troll us with a hypnosis. And I may have experienced that before.
This is something you have to deal with in the regular route as well.
Oh, he actually used Disable twice in a row. Oh, are you serious? Maybe I have to X attack there.
Nice dodge though.
And now we're learning D move, where skill link matters. Bullet Seed. I just literally learned that way before I should. I'm supposed to learn that after Porygon too. So with Skill Link, Bullet Seed hits 5 times, and it's 25 base power on each hit, so it's 125 base power with a about 20% chance to crit at least once. So it's a pretty powerful move. Plus it doesn't make contact, which is pretty OP.
It's a shame that you can't learn Rock Blast in a reasonable amount of time in this run because they stick the move relearn at the very end of the game.
Yeah, there's really no use for it.
Well, I mean, you might use it earlier, I suppose, for Golbat or whatever.
Huh. I don't know, yeah, maybe.
But you can't you can't learn it, unfortunately, until the very end of the game.
Yeah, it sucks. If only this was Gen 8.
Yeah.
Please, Game Freak, bring Picky back to Gen 8. I'm gonna do alt main there.
I don't really know how Picky Peck would deal with Nessa's Dreadnought without Brick Break, though.
I mean, it learns a Rock Smash.
Oh yeah, I suppose so.
I don't know how I feel about being this low HP on this Magneton. But this one has sturdy, so I cannot just kill it in one hit. I cannot kill it in one hit regardless. I would have to use a Z move. Oh. That is disgusting.
Oh no.
Oh.
A good thing I have an extra.
Oh, come on.
Wow.
Really?
Yeah.
What the heck? Well, now you have to go through that. Don't hit any more optionals now, I guess.
Well, I already hit him, so it's fine. I just hope I don't have to fight Muck again.
Oh, alright, yeah, I wonder what does happen. Well, guess we'll find out.
This special defense does not help. I died. That is not reasonable, right? Like,
I'm a little surprised that one hit actually, considering that Flash Cannon at +0 only did like only just above half, and I assume that you're faster than the Magneton, so Electro Ball has the same power. So I'm a little bit surprised that Electro Ball KO'd, even with the crit.
No, because I was like at half HP, right? Oh, I was meant to go to you.
No, you hit didn't. I thought you healed the full that turn.
Yeah, you healed to full, and you got one shot by a
Oh,
crit.
Yeah, you got crit. You got
did
crit
he
one shot.
Oh, did he directly one shot me? I thought he was on the turn after healing. I don't remember. I'm just gonna say it was stupid anyway.
Yeah.
Well, I guess we're fighting Muck again by the looks of it. Well, I guess we didn't need that candy after all.
That is not nice. What do I do now? Huh. I'm actually unsure what to do. So wait, how much damage did that do? At plus...
Did just over half. You were left at 60 HP, so what's that? 66 it did the first time.
Yeah, I can probably KO you from here,
With a high roll.
considering that Chris Electro Ball killed. I don't know. I really do. How did Electro Ball kill? I'm so confused. Because now it's only doing like 30 damage.
It does outspeed me apparently.
Oh, it does? Oh, alright. Well, there you go. That explains it. Why is it going for Flash Cannon then? That just makes it even more confusing. It's just Electro Ball AI for you, I suppose. I guess I kind of assumed that it was using Flash Cannon because it was doing the same damage as the Electro Ball was. Okay, that makes more sense then.
Yeah. I'm already 2 level. Like, I'm still supposed to be level 39 here. And I'm already level 41. Well, I'm planning on an X special defense for that Magneton now. For sure. I mean, it doesn't help that my special defense is so atrociously bad.
And your negative nature, that really doesn't help.
It does not help, yeah. Should have checked if I can die here. Like, I did not plan on having such a bad special defender here, so I'm kind of adapting on the fly, merging menus that you're supposed to do somewhere else. Hyper potion. A good thing I bought extras. I think I might pick up the full restore that's in that one room. I could have used the rare candies here, actually, now that I think of it. Yeah, I should have used them here. Never lucky. Whatever. This fight cannot really go right anyway. Why does this toucan suck so much, Garv?
Well, it's because it has 0 IV in defense, 0 IV in special defense, negative special defense nature, and also 0 IV in crit resistance.
Yeah, and 5 IV attack also.
Oh, that too, yeah.
When you think about it, like 5 IV attack would be unrunnable for Mudkip and Auras, would be 5 IV special attack would be unrunnable for any special attacker too. It's like really bad. Do I pick up the full restore?
Nah.
Ah. Okay.
There's no. I'm just seeing all these Zygarde cells. It's like, well, he's always there. I don't
Yeah,
even
if you pick up the full restore, I want to see a Zygarde cell pick up as well.
I didn't pick it up.
Good stuff.
It's a trade old main, but instead perfect set. It's worse.
Imagine that.
It's not.
Trade alt made with like 0 IV and everything.
No, this is not.
Yeah, that'd be a pain. That would be a pain to breed for, though.
No, it's not a trade old main. Yeah, you're right. It's a regular old main. Now, considering how this just went, I think I might next year I'm just gonna submit a trade old main, good old trade old main where nothing can go wrong.
I mean, a lot of the ways this has gone wrong is you just getting crit. To be fair, can't really do much about that if you're, even if you're using a trade alt main.
Yeah,
I guess unless it just kills everything before it has a chance to hit you.
Yeah, it's fair. So this is a bad range apparently with my attack. Ah, how? Please, why? Why? How? He has Electro Ball. You have used Electro Ball on the Pelipper. Ah, this game.
So it's the Bloom Doom is to get around Mudstale's ability, stamina, which you see there, which boosts its defense every time it gets hit. So if he used a 5-hit multi-hit move, must still be at +5 defense afterwards and would still be alive. And you would have gone through a heck of a lot of ability text.
And it would not have died at all.
Yeah, unless you crit, like a few of them.
Why did I just do that? Why did I just do that? Whatever.
1, 2, 3.
Well, good thing I hit 5 times, guys.
Hey, there you go.
Whoa, so lucky. Can you believe this guy? that actually might have... that drill peck might actually not have killed that, to be fair.
Wait, I only have 69 defense? Okay.
You only had like... I noticed you only had like 40-something speed at level 31, and I was like, wow, what is this?
This is so bad. This Toucannon. It is... Okay, now I'm gonna be honest. This is just the Toucannon that's so bad. I've never experienced all this nonsense. Which is kind of sad. I should have just used the piggyback that I had on my backup. I did not expect it to be this bad.
That wouldn't have been... Where'd be the fun in that?
I know.
This is just the price you have to pay for first encounter piggyback.
Whatever.
Anyway, we've got some good use out of echoed voice with plus special attack. Piggyback.
No, don't teach feather dance. I mean, all these menus don't make much sense now that I'm over level and I have no idea where I am compared to where I'm supposed to be. So I probably did not need to equip the Sharpie.
Why are you using Toucannon? You know, after watching this run, I can't really blame you for asking this question.
Toucannon is a cool Pokemon. What do you want?
A Pokemon that doesn't die.
It's So I went from a quiet Toucannon with also like 1 IV speed. It had 1 IV speed, I double checked that. And now I have a Rash Toucannon with 0 or 1 IV special defense. Good meme.
When are we gonna get like just something like an adamant Toucannon with 0 IV special attack? That'd be pretty good.
Okay, so this Electabuzz is static, so what we do here is we bullet seed it. Oh, we got lucky, we hit all 5 hits.
Whoa, incredible. How can one man get so lucky?
And Magma has Flame Body, but we don't care because we get a free heal afterwards. Why does Toucan look so grumpy? Does he?
Look, it's dealt with a lot this run, okay?
Oh. Now, there are no Mississippis on this fight because we attacked the Legend immediately. I'm sorry. But yeah, normally if you try to use an item here turn 1, the console could crash. Because Game Freak. Did I just see Reflect? I think I did.
It was one of them.
Who's yawned? Me. Whatever, fine. Break. Get rid of the Reflect. Oh, does it work? Does it work?
Yeah, it will. Oh, it doesn't now, no.
Ah.
Thanks, Raichu.
I mean, it would have outsped anyway. I am upset. I'm upset.
Jeez. Man, Bruxish is strong. It's well, I mean,
No!
how should win? Hopefully.
I think he
Oh,
will lose.
never mind.
He
Oh
will,
dear.
he
He
will
just
lose.
died. He flipping died. Okay, maybe Vaporeon can do it.
No.
Come on, Vaporeon. Come on. Oh my lord.
No!
I'm
Wow.
like just constantly surprised by how much Bruxish does with
What?
its biting moves, but it does have that strong jaw. Dang. Decidueye just died in one hit.
I have a complaint.
Just one?
Just one, yeah.
So, okay. Do you have to fight the Electabuzz Bagmar double again?
Oh, please. No, no.
Yeah, you should have counted Mississippi's. It was to align the RNG the whole time, nothing about avoiding hard locks.
Now watch me hit an optional too. Now, I don't even think that my cheated estimate can save me here.
Like, I like how Gladian's he's just a really accommodating guy. You've died twice here. He's just taken you back to the mainland on the boat every time. He's like, it's fine. We'll wait for you to be ready, and then we'll go for it. Oh, it looks like Electabuzz Magmar is going to be a thing again, huh?
Really? I did not even pay attention.
Well, they're all here.
Infinite money. Oh no, it actually fights
We
them.
found it, guys. We've broken the game.
Maybe we'll find another way to die now.
So I guess you just don't normally take that much damage from Psychic Fangs, because your defense is usually better.
No, so what happened is that I misplayed this. I should have XP'd on Hypno.
Oh, okay.
But I honestly did not expect that to do so much damage. That was like my biggest mistake. Is I honestly did not think I would die there, but I did. It's the fact that he killed Slowbro that kind of put me off. I don't know why. That never happened this way when I tested this.
Yeah, so I guess X speed on that turn. The turn that he kills Slowbro then, if you can.
Yeah, like I was never in a situation. Usually he attacks Ledian for some reason. I have never actually seen him go for Electro Ball on Slowbro.
We're learning all sorts of new things.
Like not even in any percent. He doesn't do that in any percent either. He's always attacking the Ledian. That is an incorrect interpretation, Swains. Well. And now he sends out Bruxish first. Why? Oh my god, no. I should live from full, right? Yeah. Okay, he didn't attack me.
That's weird. Why would he send Boxish out second there? When the same Pokemon are on the field that were on there last time. That's very strange.
Whatever, we done. You have heard a variation of this has never happened before, indeed. Man, this goes so wrong. I know I haven't played this route extremely often, but I did it enough to understand how the game works. And this was just bullying me everywhere. I guess he crits, I could not have done anything about it. But so many. No, it's not random. It's he sends out one opponent, like one of his spokes, depending on what moves he has, against a random opponent of his. So he probably picked one of mine or house Pokemon to decide what to send out. Like, what gets sent out is never random. Except for... Okay, no, it can be random, but it decides which Pokemon to target randomly, I think.
I don't know, I feel like I've never seen inconsistent send-outs on that fight when I've been used Primarina, so I don't know. I feel like it's always done what I expected then.
At least I'm level 48, because I can sure tell you that this would not have killed at level 47. I'm just gonna have a quick peek at my splits. Okay, we actually. Oh my. Okay. Okay. I think if we do my trick, we should still be fine.
Super time-saving trick.
Because I know that in the run that I'm comparing to, I died to Pomo several times. And this cannot possibly happen anymore. Oh. I want... Oh my god, no.
Okay, man, it just never stops, does it?
Oh my god, really?
Dang.
I might have a problem here. I don't understand.
Well, you died to a +2 Razor Shell. Did that clear anything up?
I mean, I have no excuse for this though, because my HP is good. So I should have known that. What? Do I really X defense there?
Could always trigger emergency exit.
Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do if he uses Sword Stance. I'm gonna do it anyway. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna X attack and then attack him.
Yeah, actually, it will just die, won't it? After an X attack.
Yeah, and then what does outspeed me? Masquerade? But I think Masquerade just OHKOs me with Air Slash.
Really? Wow. Oh, maybe with this special defense, I guess. I didn't. Masquerade's not. I don't know.
I'm scared, Garf.
Well, we can always save and see what happens. I was just still standing there, like he just saw you run back, take the boat back to the island, come back again. He's just like, what's going on here?
Yeah, this is a rough category, and it like the issue is I was fine with picking this one that has random stats and they are really bad. And this is the first fight where I should have known ahead of time that this could go badly. Like this fight is the first one that's really on me and not on the game. Or maybe not using X speed on the Hypno. But all the other deaths were just like straight up nonsense. Like 1 or 2 fine, but not so many crits. I died a lot to random crits. And it's not like these setups are crazy long either. In this case, I don't.
Yeah, you're probably just dead here, I guess.
Yeah. I'm gonna. I'm gonna buy more.
Yeah, you did need that for that X special defense. But if you had better special defense, you probably wouldn't have needed that.
I'm gonna buy more X special defenses then. Do I use Lunala in Toucan? I'm gonna use Lunala for one Pokemon.
Wow.
Because I do legit think that House Raichu OHKOs you with Psychic, even at +2. I did not think I could get walled on this fight. I think I just never took the damage on this one.
Yeah, I mean it looked pretty close to a 2-shot even with defense this bad. With Razor Shell.
I think I got high rolled, to be honest, because
well maybe, but that second Razor Shell did do more than 50%.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's just I don't know why I didn't. I'm pretty sure I just did not do the damage calc there.
Probably, yeah. Like the other Guzma fights are just like, yeah, this is easy, and then you're just like, oh wait, why am I dead? Yeah. Well, good luck on the next fight. Anyway, hope you can win that one.
Yeah, hopefully my special defense will not be too much of an issue. I'll just watch it use 10 metronomes.
It'll just be like a metronome earthquake, metronome earthquake, metronome earthquake.
And then it rolls a magnitude 10. Oh.
Yeah.
Rip.
Metronome Phantom. I don't think it can. I don't think Metronome can roll Phantom Force. I don't think you can roll 2-turn moves like that.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Hey, let me just look where I am compared to my run there.
Metronome Moongeist Beam.
How long does this take you? Like, this is like 6 minutes, right? No, Or 4. I think I can still make it below estimate. Which is very surprising. Or can I? I don't actually know. So if I could, okay. So if I calculate this, the one I'm comparing against ended up being a 559 because I never did a full run since then, but I have practiced like sections. And this battle ended in that PB at 414. But now I'm not getting Flynium Z anymore, and I'm not gonna die to Como. So I might actually.
Bold words.
And if I do the trick, I might still be underestimate.
Oh dear. Secret technique.
Where's Nevi? There. I mean, you cannot see my finger pointing. But I did actually just point my finger at my 3DS like a dumbass. Can I switch to Primarina, please?
I mean, I feel like it would take a little bit longer to finish the run if you switched to Primarina at this point. Switch to Litten. Litten doesn't have any problems in any part of the game, right?
I mean, you mean the parts where Wishy-Washy takes over?
Yeah.
I have a really bad record with staying underestimate at PSR now. I'm pretty sure.
Look, you don't know that yet. We could still get underestimate here. Just as long as you don't die.
I think it's actually me, wartab, because last year you had a terrible luck in Alpha Sapphire too, so it's all me.
Oh yeah, that one.
Yeah.
It's you. Wow.
Yeah, it's me all along. That's exactly why I wanted to join. No, not really. Incredibly unlucky.
What is the worst to speedrun normally, Sumo or Usam? Definitely the latter. Usam is terrible. Don't do it. It's like, not only are the fights more likely to go wrong than in regular Sun Moon, but also you have other RNG factors. So for example, at some point you have to pick up a Roselli berry in a bush that is usually giving you 3 berries. And there are 7 different berries that you can obtain. So you have to actually save and quit in front of that Roselli berry bush until you actually get a Roselli berry. That is 37% each reset to give you one. And you also have the wormholes that are... Garth, please explain.
Oh man, yeah, the Ultra Warp ride is just... it feels so terrible to lose, because to lose time there, because it's just there's nothing you can do about it. You just have to go through all this long tunnel with all these warp holes. You have to hope that the white one shows up, which is like I think 5% chance of each one being white. And like as you go further and further along, there's fewer and fewer boosts, so you just slow to a crawl, and it all just feels terrible whenever you lose time there, which is often.
Yeah, for reference.
How far is that? The run's about 4.5 hours, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, just very late into the run as well. That's another bad thing about it.
you just lose minutes to something that you can't control. Makes it a bit frustrating.
Yeah.
Yes, you are forced to use motion controls, which I don't mind, honestly. Oh, come on.
Yeah, I wouldn't say that's the worst thing about it by any means.
Nani?
Fable, come on.
I low-key...
Toucannon is like right there, waiting for you to pick it off.
Yeah,
Yes, this is probably the fight where it's a bit, it's least intuitive that actually I can lose this fight, but you can, and we're grateful for it.
Yeah, and this is in my casual playthrough, I actually learned the hard with it. This fight is not mandatory to re-won. Why do you lose? Because it's faster. Believe it or not, it is faster.
Yeah, she has 5 Pokemon. You don't want to deal with all that.
And she could have just used the third Moonblast. I'm actually surprised I lived too.
Yeah, Lucamine's AI is weird. I don't know. It's weird, and you fight her again, and it's weird then as well. Like she'll just do weird things, like go for Pain Split when it hurts her, and I don't know.
It hurts you too.
Well, most of the time when she uses Pain Split, it just hurts her Pokemon and heals yours.
Yeah, it's so weird. No, Zernis, you can lose that battle, but the other one you have to win. And the other one is one that... If you lose... Oh, you...
Yes. There's yeah, if you love cutscenes, then... Well, obviously you love cutscenes because you're watching this game, so... Better hope that wartab loses to Lucamine so you can see more cutscenes.
I mean, if I lose to Lucamine, I'm definitely not finishing on time.
Yeah, most HOW fights you can lose.
Yeah, you can lose most HOW fights. We had a debate whether you can lose the second one, but
yeah, I don't think you can lose HOW 2, but you can lose all the others besides the last one on Mount Lanakila.
Which that one, I'm glad that Worcester posted his rule changes. Or like the rules that he thinks are fine. Where you just need to get the experience and not deal damage exclusively with your alt main. Because then I would not have done this. Especially not with this Toucannon. Because that HOW fight he leads also with the Raichu. But that one has Thunderbolt.
Yeah, so you don't have wonky Electro Ball AI then. It just takes you out with Thunderbolt.
Well, before, when I did this initially, like 2.5 years ago, my rule set internally, like in my brain, was I'm only allowed to use Toucannon for everything. And so that HOW fight started with X special defense. And then if you cannot live another one, if you use another X special defense, heal until he has no Thunderbolts left. Which means you have to hope he doesn't crit you 15 times in a row. Which you can put out a calculator. I don't think you would get a lot of digits that are different from 0 after the 0% of odds.
Alright, let's have a look. 15 Thunderbolts, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, so the chance of not getting crit 15 times in a row is about 53%. So you are slightly favored. Slightly. But it's still nothing you want to base your whole strat around.
53% only? I mean,
Yeah, 53% to not get crit 15 times in a row.
That is surprising. You told me it's like 1%.
1%? Nah. If it was before, I'm kind of curious to see what it's like. But if it was, you know, the pre-Gen 7 crit rate, then it would be only 38%.
Oh yeah. Less Gen 7 for... I mean...
You wouldn't think that they reduced the crit rate looking at this run, but...
No, indeed. I mean,
but yeah,
they never
did.
confirmed. They never confirmed it for this game, though. They confirmed it for Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon.
No, I thought they confirmed it for this game.
That too? I remember clearly asking the question whether they also checked for Sun Moon. Because for my Lurantis luck, that just didn't feel right. Okay, now we somehow reached the 4th island. And I'm 13 minutes behind PB, which is both weird and normal. Should be more.
Yes, welcome to Cutscene Island. There's a fair bit of gameplay before the next battle.
I don't even know where I'm at right now. How over level am I? Probably not even that much.
You still got that candy as well, don't you? I think.
No, I used them all.
I used it already. Yeah. Wasn't sure. Sorry.
Yeah, no, I used them all. I think I've wasted like an 80% level or something. But at this point, I don't really care anymore.
About levels, yeah.
Well, I mean, you got a bit of extra experience after that anyway, from the Electabuzz and Magmar and all that.
Yeah. But yeah, 4th island means the game is almost done.
And almost done in this game. What does that mean?
This means like how much time? 1.5 hours? Yeah, that's... I think I can do it. I'm not gonna promise, but I think I can do it. Because given how wrong this went, there's no reason it will not continue going this way. I also like how Josh told me after his run yesterday, I want to do Picky Pick too. I will gladly let him do that.
Just link him this run. I'm sure he'll love what he's been seeing.
I mean, he did a skitty run in Auras.
Man, yeah, that doesn't sound great.
That was under 4 hours and 15 minutes. Not too bad.
Thank you.
Man, why did they make Delcatsy so bad? You could give it a few more stats than that.
It gets the track. Thank you, Wanley. I need it. Like, the worst thing about this specific toucan is that there's nothing that somehow makes up for any other stat that I have, except like maybe HP that somewhat makes up. but not even really. Oh yeah, I have to buy more X items, right? So how many did I use now? Extras. I think I wasted 2 X special defenses, right? Or 3 even. I had 1 extra already, so that was fine. Then I used 1 on Magneton. And then
I think he used 1 on Magneton, 1 on Magneton again, and then 1 on Guzma, on his Masquerain. So
Yeah.
that's 3.
So that's 3, but I had used 1 less on Wishy Washy. So I'm just gonna buy 3. It's funny how you can just hold B here and he just pushes the boulder for you. Don't even have to hold a direction. And now Hapu becomes a Kahuna. Spoilers.
I'm gonna go to the toilet. I'll be right back.
Alright.
So what gave you the inspiration, I guess, to try Picky Peck for this speedrun?
It's like, you know, sometimes you just do mistakes.
That's not a mistake.
Man, these base, like on paper, this should actually work really well. It's like the stats of Toucan. It's like 120 base attack, I think. And it gets pretty powerful moves.
Yeah.
It gets Brick Break early on. I honestly thought it was fine, but it's not.
Is it the fastest alt main at the moment?
Well, given it's the only one, yeah.
Right.
But I would have to like think about what would possibly be faster. Because I really don't see what could be faster. Everything is so low level when you catch it in this game. I wanted to make Juanli proud one day and look into Mankey, but oh, that sucks. You get that at level 9 when you're supposed to be level 20.
Level 9 tank.
Is it faster than the other starters? For sure not, no. No, Poplio is faster than this. Oh, you mean like other starters than Poplio? Litten? Litten might actually be faster than this. Now that I don't know, it's hard to say. Litten gets hard walled on some fights. For example, Totem Como is just as a fighting move. And just destroys Incineroar with Sky Uppercut. Other than that, like Rowlet sucks for sure. I don't see that being useful ever. Yeah, I don't really see what could be a good alt main other than that. I'm really thinking right now.
Or even a trade alt main, maybe.
I mean, trade out, man. You could get if you can get anything, and obviously
That would be
Halucha. Halucha. Halucha is always
Halucha.
the best one. Except in auras. I did that actually, and that sucks in auras. Is that the Josh from the 4th gen gamer fame? You missed a lot of mistakes. This run mainly. Halucha is overused? No. Halucha can never be overused.
Back to my favorite Alolan form.
Neck.
Neck Executor.
So we were just having a debate about whether Halucha is overused.
Well, it's. I think you've used it enough.
I like Bird too much. Yeah.
I think you have. I think you have a problem. Just any game where Halucha's in, you wanna use it.
Maybe my name is secretly Hitchcock. I just like birds. Can we like... So in Ultramoon she doesn't follow you and you would already have left the island. Etiquette, you're wrong. Your opinion is wrong. No, I don't have a problem. Birds are cool Pokemon, okay? Except Butterfree.
I mean, that's not a bird.
Yeah, it's more of a bug.
I once heard that all flying types are birds.
Uh-huh.
Explain Gyarados. That's the first thing I thought about. I'm just like, yeah.
Doesn't learn fly, not bird. Okay. I don't know what I can say against that, really. Can Butterfree not learn fly?
Nope. No bug flying types can learn fly. But there are bug types that aren't part flying type that can learn fly.
Oh my god, is that like... No, a trivia question and I have to find out which one you mean?
It's like my favorite Pokemon trivia.
A bug type?
There's 3 Pokemon that are part bug that can learn fly, and none of them are part flying type.
I think I only knew one.
I have...
Alright.
It's my favorite Gen 5 Pokemon.
Alright, what do you think it is, JC?
I think one of them is Volcarona, would be
That's
my
right.
guess.
One of them is Volcarona.
Oh.
And I wanted to say Pinsir, but I'm pretty sure it can...
Nah, Pinsir can't learn fly.
Yeah, okay. So one of them, yeah, I'm not sure what the other two are, though.
So one of them is a Gen 5 Pokemon, and one of them is a Gen 7 Pokemon.
Hmm.
No, Masquerain is part flying, and it can't learn fly. Anyway.
Golisopod?
Nope.
I don't know. Wait. A bug type in Gen 7?
Yeah, that can learn fly. Genesect is one of them, yep. So you got one left.
Got one left. Can't think of Gen 7 Pokemon.
We have seen it this run.
Seen it, right?
Yep,
Well,
we've seen it. We've seen it. We've faced it in battle.
yeah, Vikavolt, I reckon, maybe. I don't know.
Yep, that's right. Vikavolt.
Oh,
Yeah. Didn't know that. There we go. Learn something new.
I suck. I mean, the fight was so easy. Like, how could I ever remember?
You don't expect it to know Fly, to be fair.
Marianne. Finally, a fight where I can just mash A.
Marianne.
So do I need... Wait. Before I even proceed, I will probably buy X special defenses now because I've... I don't think I can skip any of those.
Also, for some reason, Vikavolt can't learn Fly in Gen 7, even though Fly is a TM, but it can learn it in Gen 8 by level up.
What?
Yeah,
Wait, so can't learn it in this game,
it can't learn it in this game.
but it can in Gen 8.
Yep.
Yeah.
That is
Yeah,
interesting.
Pretty
isn't it?
weird.
They changed like
Yeah.
all the move pools in Gen 8, so it's like it's not really surprising, but it's weird still. Can I already fly to this area here? I'm just gonna enter here and then fly, because I'm not sure. Do you know if I can fly to the altar of the moon in this? I think I cannot do that. Because there's no reason.
I can't remember. If you mean like Roto EXP, that's not in this game. That's in Ultra only. And the Roto Lotto is random beyond the first one, which gives you Roto Boost.
Yeah, that one you use.
Yeah, Roto Boost is really helpful. But yeah, there's like one point in the game in Ultra where you just where Rotom just gives you boosted EXP for a short time for free, which is nice. But
yeah, and if you happen
rolling
to,
the lotto to get the thing is not really worth it.
yeah, if you happen to die in that section and soft reset, you lose the boost though.
Yep, don't die.
Just don't die, right?
Yeah, that's right. These are the pro strats.
So nobody just saw that I went and bought X items.
Well, I mean, I wasn't going to say anything, but since you're putting it out in the open like that.
Oh yeah, you lost the money boost too, yeah, I remember that. But yeah, there's an experience boost that you can get and a money boost. So once again, there's a mod stay in this battle, so we using Z bullet seed and 7 bullet seed. And hopefully we don't get bullied too hard here. It didn't say anything. That is the right attitude to have right now.
Yeah, the stick trio has Sand Veil, so just to hope that doesn't come into play here.
Ah,
Nice. Whoa, here we go. We've seen it before. We'll see it. We'll probably see it several more times. Lovely crit. Oh, there you go. So you wait out the sand hill then. Good stuff.
yeah. I'm surprised I outspeed. Ah, yeah, I'm too high level. Yeah, Alone and actually is a good meme. Yeah. So fast. Two. Oh, I crit 2. Nice. How does he do it? 4 hits again.
Oh, this guy. He can't keep getting away with this. Blue Doom's another nice dance. I do like that one.
Yeah. Yeah, the action animation looks really cool too. I would love to see Toucannon in that flower party thing.
Yeah. Man, Toucannon using Supersonic Sky Strike or just any Pokemon that isn't flying using it, it's just the funniest thing. It's just like, I've got a Toucannon meteor falling to Earth.
Okay, now. The next fight kinda sucks because now I skip Flynium Z. So I have to set up more. But it's overall better because Flynium Z is useless for what I thought it was useful for, which is for Como. You just don't one-shot him with it.
There's some nice movement tech coming up right here. Ordinarily, it would be faster to just like run in here and then get on Tauros, but in order to set up the timing for a spinner, not a spinner pass, but an optional pass, you want to get on Tauros beforehand, and then you can do some cool movement to pass a spinner. Not spinner. I keep saying spinner. There aren't any spinners in this game. Optional.
Yeah, this is a pretty cool movement. Thank you, Itotaka, for making us risk this. Talk would be like, oof. It's like, it knows our pain right now. I don't trust you. Make sure to just have... Oh. Wow, an opponent that misses an inaccurate move. Wow, I'm impressed. I said it's theoretically possible, but it's not really. Don't do it, please. Oh, I get crit again. Can we stop? Please.
At least that one wasn't so bad. It would have been worse if he got flinched. Or burned.
I mean, if Drought had been up, I would have been dead.
Yeah, so that's the pass. That timing means that you can go right past that backbacker when she's turning. Otherwise, what you had to do if you didn't do that movement was you had to kind of wait for her and go behind her, which was kind of awkward.
Yeah, and it's also not very easy to do, but once you have it practiced, it's you should always nail that movement. Now let's enjoy Lily crossing a bridge for 1.5 minutes.
She's come so far since crossing that bridge at the start.
I still feel like it's a bigger deal for you to cross this bridge than it is for her, considering you almost died falling off a bridge at the start of the game.
At this point, taking the boat to Aether Paradise is even more frustrating. Ugh, my god. I just feel exhausted for some reason.
Also has been crit in real life.
Yeah, this game just crit my honor. I did. I caught myself W. Took that time.
Yeah, he named himself W because in Final Fantasy Tables, Chocobo Tales, it's fastest to name yourself W. So it's a nice shout out to that game, obviously.
Yeah. And it's also to fix the capital W in the layout, because mine is a lowercase w. But you cannot stop me, I'm picking up this full restore.
I'm not going to stop you from picking that one up. Please don't skip this full restore.
Also, best location music in the entire game.
That punk girl can also see if you don't just cut that corner. It's like it's not too bad, but just don't hesitate.
Yeah, don't hesitate and don't take any useless risks either. I say that as an Usum, I do that on on Taurus.
That's pretty scary doing on Taurus.
But here it's not worth it because you get stopped there anyway. I feel like I haven't saved in a while, so I don't want to learn that the way I do this fight is not safe. Mina giving you the Farium Z before the Dragon Trial is actually pretty rude for Como. Ah, nice attack. Me first. No. Tux, can we stop? Probably a super luck, but still.
Oh dear.
I'm pretty sure I'm not high enough attack to brick break this. Need 143 attack to brick break this Lapras. Okay, now I'm going to move Litten to the first slot.
Alright, bad time we main switched.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've had enough of dealing with this piece of trash. Time for a real main.
And the reason we do this is twofold. First of all, this Stoutland has Roar as well as the Grand Ball on the next battle. And we want to set up on Stoutland and Grand Ball. And also, this Stoutland has Intimidate. And so we get rid of that. That poor Litten just dies everywhere. If we had really good speed, we could outspeed everything, so we wouldn't need to X-speed here. But we do. I'm actually gonna heal this because I don't trust Play Rough to not kill me from Klefki. Imagine being scared of a Klefki.
I mean, I could picture it in Newsom. There's a pretty mean Klefki in that game.
Pranks the Thunderwave.
Ugh. This Klefki does have Prankster, but also doesn't have anything
Dangerous.
that great.
Yeah. And Serena's almost as fast as Klefki here, so yeah, I'd rather speed. So what is my defense again? Oh yeah, 0 IV. So 79 damage. Maybe a little bit less because I'm a level too high.
I like how, for one blissful second, you forgot that your defense IV was 0.
Yes, I'm fine here. It's low-key sad that this golem does not have sturdy, because that would have been a huge bully move here from me.
You could have just pretended that it did. No, I would have called you out on it if you just said that.
Yeah, I know that. Same, I expected to get crit there too. Just imagine 3 battles in a row not going wrong. I mean, I got crit technically, but I didn't die. I think that's gonna be like my go-to description for not bad. I think because what do I do here? Okay, nothing. I just enter, and now we reaching the Dragon Trial, which is the last trial in this game. With the new evolution line of Yangmo, Hakamo, and Como. And we're fighting one of each. And Hakamo we fight twice. But only as an ally of Como, but it's so low level that you don't even realize it's there. Oh, I forgot to move. Get him, Litten!
You can
Go,
do it. Oh, I was wrong. Couldn't do it.
Did someone say Pokemon Red? Oh yeah, I had Pokemon Red as a game set when I tested the bot for PSR Marathon. Because that was the first run of the marathon. Does it still say Red on my stream? No, I set it to Sun Moon.
I mean, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, it doesn't
'cause
matter.
Should be watching it on Pokemon Speedruns TV anyway.
Yeah, there are a bunch of links to that on my stream. Ah yeah, but now I have to revive Litten because I've done goofed. Point of Litten is to have it here. Otherwise you would not do some of the double battle avoidance. You would just remove Litten from your party. Alright, we hoping here for no protect. Actually, it doesn't matter really. Should I go to wartab's stream to check those links out? That is
What the heck?
a very good meme. Wait, what? How did that do so much damage and Flynium Z doesn't kill from full? I am... Garf, I need explanation.
You're higher level than you.
Well, you
meant to be.
got the sharp beak, I guess. I don't know. How strong is Supersonic's Ice Strike anyway?
No, it says Pokemon Moon for me, guys.
Wait, what did he? Wait, I didn't see what it used. Did it use clanging scales? Because that would make sense if it took that much damage. If it used clanging scales, because that drops its defense.
I might have, yeah. Yeah, he might have. He usually uses Sky Uppercut, but given my special defense, I'm not surprised he didn't. Okay, so we went from 13 minutes behind to only 10. Okay, yeah, then never mind. False alarm. So the real strat here is to have negative special defense.
Yep, that's right.
Alright, now... hopefully you can get first try wormholes here.
Stop, please. We've already talked enough about wormholes.
Yeah, this is the very reason this game is at least 10 times better than the Ultra version. Am I allowed to say that this run has been a train wreck?
Well, you can only say that if you go into overestimate, I think.
Is that a challenge?
Well,
I mean, it is.
I mean, I don't know. Is it a challenge to go overestimate from here?
No, not really. Except if we change the estimate.
Well, that would be cheating.
So yeah, throughout this entire run, while we get crit, we learned how to play this flute. And Lily too, for some reason. This is not a train wreck, it is not overestimate. You forgot yet. But even any percent finish this in, what is it, like 40 minutes from here? I feel like no. Yeah, no.
Yeah, this is it. All Nebby's training to get out of the bag has been for this moment. Imagine if Nebby didn't get out of the bag here, then the run would be over.
Yeah, Nebby doesn't even lose to Necrozma and we still have to do stuff. I have to find 40. I have 40 minutes to find an arbitrary code execution to walk to the end. That sounds risky. I don't know if I can find that in 40 minutes.
I think you might be able to save some time if you skip all the trainers going up Mount Lanakila.
Oh, you got a point. A very good point. Wait.
Wait a minute. Oh my gosh, just seeing that wormhole, just... The white one is right there, it's so easy! Oh man.
First try, dude, first try. Only we had Encore, right?
just encore the white wormhole, so it always appears in every run.
That's the strat.
That's it.
Also, Garth is jealous because I get to hear this music and he doesn't.
Yeah.
That's so weird.
It is. I don't know. I don't really get it. But there's some kind of weird thing that happens here. I think it's related to, like, if you've reset the game since you started or something in the original on the original 3DS. But then, like, the music just doesn't really play here. You just hear background stuff.
No idea. I'm not surprised though. Okay, now we're gonna re-equip Fightinium Z, because why not? I should probably just...
Just for fun, you know?
I don't even know if saving here is faster, just taking the death and come back. That's how long this cutscene is. I think it doesn't play when you die, but what do I know?
I think it probably does. Like every other cutscene we've seen has played again. The whole thing with Faber, for example, that played again. The whole thing with Guzma, that played again.
I could also just, for once, not die when the fight has an introduction of 5 minutes.
Yeah, that helped.
Like, the game also picked the fights to die on that cost the most time. Even if I think this fight is probably the worst to lose on. I think... does it actually play all this cutscene again if I die? Probably not the right place to
I'm
test.
almost certain it does.
So yeah, the reason we equip the Fightinium Z, despite Drill Peck being better, technically, is that Lucimene's Beware has a +1 defense boost, and it has Fluffy, and when you have the Fluffy ability, a move that makes contact will deal only half the damage, but a Z move does not make contact. So just get rid of Beware. And
So what do you just die if you attempt Beak Blast on that? Sometimes, I guess sometimes it'll go for Pain Split, and sometimes it'll go for an attack.
You mean Beware?
Yeah, Beware, because Beak Blast doesn't make contact.
Don't make me try this, please.
Also, we see Lucimene's transformation here.
Which you don't even get to fight. What the heck?
I'd rather not anyway, because I think that would be a bit hard. So yeah, every Pokemon here gets a stat boost in some stat. I don't remember all of them though.
Clefable gets a special defense boost. They're all +2 as well. +2 boosts. I think like the lore is there just kind of like some kind of ultra space boost stuff. And like the totems are...
That's a lot of...
I don't know, I forget exactly what it is. There's some kind of... relates to some kind of energy from ultra space anyway.
Yeah, that was a very, very, very convenient superpower defense drop.
Oh, not bad.
And there's the Pain Split.
Yeah, Miss Magius gets the speed boost from the aura.
And uses that.
And yep, that's the Pain Split. You see that really often on this fight for whatever reason. Does have Power Gem, I believe, but yeah, thanks. This Molossi has boosted attack. Don't ask me why. I think, yeah, Beware is plus defense. We already mentioned that.
Yeah, that's the only one I know. And I know Miss Magius because you outspeed that. You don't, never outspeed that. And Beware. think my Lotte gets plus special attack.
No, it gets plus attack. It's
Ah.
really stupid, but I don't. It just does. Because
Okay.
Lilligant gets plus special attack.
Oh. That's stupid.
It is weird. I feel like they should have just given Beware plus attack and Melodic plus defense.
Yeah, then I could have used Bullet Seed.
Whoa. Expression Watch, look at that.
That's amazing.
But yeah, actually a good fight. Whoa.
A fight that went almost according to my notes. Except I did not really account for triple cosmic power. But I'd rather have that overtaking damage. What does this say here? Now we gotta get emotional and post all the Bible thumbs. Because Lusamine somehow did not die from that. I think your mistake is trying to make sense of this game, of any game really. No, it takes forever.
He's already done other fights twice.
That is so rude. It's so true. Oh. Oh man, that's so fucking. That is so accurate. I'm just tired. This game has been rough.
You can do it, man. You can do it. Not long to go.
Yeah, almost done is relative.
Yeah, it's almost done-ish. Here, for those who have missed the beginning of this great run, that is why it's not so great.
There we go. Nice visual. Yeah, and we know special defense is 0, right?
No, actually, say 0, but it's like it's probably.
What?
I-
What?
I-
You lied all this time? I trusted you, Wartab.
I think it is pretty impressive that I still somehow managed to get here. Hey, Etiquette, we made use of it. We actually went for echoed voice a lot.
Echoed voice. Echoed voice is such a cool move. There was a time when he used echoed voice in the regular Moon speedrun right at the beginning, but it's too far out of the way.
That's the day Keys stopped running this, right?
It was just like, nope, no echoed voice, not interested.
He's like, I think he's actually sad that it's not used anymore.
First try though, well done, caught it.
Oh yeah, Yodo Ball, sorry. It is a mandatory catch, that's also why you don't get experience for this. Yeah, Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire use echoed voice a lot, yeah. In the early game a lot, yeah. The entire fighting gym, Rival 2.
When it's Hoothoot alt main in Sword and Shield, he's echoed voice for the entire game.
I mean, don't you remember that he's actually legit thought that was a good thing? He did Hoot into Noctowl.
Dude, Tinted Lens echoed voice though? The only thing you have to worry about is ghosts. Everything else dies to echoed voice, easy. I'm not gonna try it in Shield though. I feel like it would be because I can't use echoed voice in the Ghost Gym.
Yeah, can use air slash in the fighting gym, I guess.
Well, if I wanted to use air slash, I'd use it in the fighting gym.
Okay, now our hopefully last shopping trip. So the one I made earlier was not intended. I wonder if it's shorter, if it's faster to say yes here and then still fly from.
I swear I've timed this, but I just forgot what the results were.
I know it's faster to say yes when you want to advance plot immediately, but I forgot for this.
Yeah, I think it probably is a bit faster to say no, even though he just waits for a while before continuing the cutscene.
So there are not many fights left, but as you can probably tell from the amount of X items I'm buying here, it doesn't mean that it's not rough.
8 X defenses? Oh my lord. Wait, there's so many. Oh my goodness. Okay. This is, I'm scared. Scared of what's to come.
I should probably have deposited my... did I move it to the front?
Yeah, you moved. Well, oh, wait.
Oh, okay, I did, yeah, okay. I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, Litten's not at the front anymore.
Alright, time for Victoria Road.
Man, bring back Victory Road.
I don't even understand why Victory Road in this game is so bad, but the music is so good.
And it's really important for any run that you don't do these fights between 6 PM and midnight, because it always hails between those times. Which is kind of unfortunate because for 1 hour from 5 PM to 6 PM it rains on Ula Ula Island, and it'd be really cool if you could actually use that in the speedrun. But then it hails on this route no matter what you do, so there's nothing you can do about it really. Oh wow, you actually got poisoned by that. It's pretty unlucky. But I guess I'm not surprised.
So yeah, I used an XP to outspeed the Silvally. Not the Crobat. Silvally, who is a water type here, so we can... Bullet Seed. Does it say... Wait, what? But outspeeding almost doesn't matter here because Weavile uses Ice Shard anyway. I must have forgotten to click on save. Okay, that is this fight done.
That's the last Gladion battle done.
Yep, and now we can go to Victory Road and avoid all the trainers.
Wait, last battle with Gladion. Are you saying that that we're not waiting a month for the champion rematch with him?
Well, unfortunately, he didn't submit that category, so maybe next year. Maybe
yeah.
next year.
Wow, successfully dodged all the trainers.
Good job.
Well done.
Pretty big time save. Now time to reel in Rock Blast, right? Oh, no time for that.
Such nice movements, thank you.
This is another center where, like, where you have to enter it to set the warp point to up here. So if you lose to How and you didn't enter the center, you have to climb all the way back up the mountain.
Yeah, that's why I saved. But Streamer, how are you gonna deal with this rage?
Clearly, you pick up a Wakan berry, reset if you don't get it.
That wouldn't even be enough, I think. Sadly, sends out this Decidueye and not Komala. But we meme on Decidueye anyway. Do I live this?
Surely I can't kill you with from this. Oh, I have smacked. Wait, what? I didn't even know I could learn that. Smackdown? Excuse me?
Okay, that is how it was done. This is the one fight that you absolutely have to win, and that it's also not necessarily easy to win. In any percent, when your Primarina is slower than the Komala, that fight is actually hard. it involves a little bit of gambling.
Also, I always found it interesting how Kukui could just wear his jacket like that at the top of the mountain where it's freezing cold.
Well, that's your answer as to why. His soul burns hot.
That's right.
It's actually slower to pick that option, but
Wow. Hugo overestimated because of that.
oh yeah, surely I'm about to beat the entire game, including the last split in 18 minutes.
Well, if you somehow find an E4 skip here, then
Teach me your ways, JT. I want to find that. Alright, so we're starting with Olivia. I don't even know exactly why. Oh yeah, because it's not difficult actually. She has a fairly decent lead to use not Pelipper, Toucannon. I don't know why I'm thinking of Pelipper. But since our attack is bad, I will have to equip the Rose Incense.
Oh yeah, I forgot we had that.
You don't even, like, it is really powerful, that Rose Incense. It makes a 0% KO, a 100% KO sometimes.
Nice.
Just because it's like 5 turns of damage.
Fun fact, Relicanth is the fastest Pokemon on Olivia's team.
yeah, not sure if it's been explained, but the Rose Incense boosts the power of grass type moves by 20%, which is pretty useful with Bullet Seed.
Yep. Don't get the boost, thank you. My Toucan is a champ, hitting all these high count bullet seeds. If only Lucario could do this. Damn, I got 4 again. Sadly, this partly resists grass, so you cannot even really kill it with a bullet seed. So we're just going for the classic sturdy breaking, which is really sad because that's the entire point of bullet seed sometimes. Four and 5, yay! We hit all the ones we needed.
And that golem does have sturdy.
Yeah, that one has sturdy.
So Bullet Seed hitting 5 times is actually useful.
Okay, so now the next fight is a bit... It is free if Hariyama uses Fake Out. If Hariyama does not use Fake Out, I reset. Because I Beak Blast him turn 1. And if he doesn't use Fake Out, I kill him turn 1. And then he sends out Crabominable and I die.
Oh, so you just burn it turn 1 and don't deal damage? Or
Yeah.
not? Yeah.
Yeah, it has close combat that does so much damage. I could probably X defense turn 1 and then somehow get away with... I don't know. Because I have to X defense after the burn. That's maybe overkill, I don't know. And I was supposed to equip the sharp beak here.
So it has thick fat then. There we go. Good to know. Because Hariyama can have guts.
Oh, wait. Maybe that's what I was doing wrong. Wait, did I? Whatever.
I don't know. It might have. It can have thick fat or guts. I don't know which ability this one has. But I think you'd probably know if it had guts, because it would deal a lot of damage.
It would kill me, right? I don't know. Maybe you're right. I never. It does not have guts.
No, it would kill you from here for sure. Yeah, no, that's definitely not guts.
Forgot to equip the sharp beak. I hope I'm fine. I should be fine. There's no way that I need a sharp beak for this. I mean, there's the beware. Just kill, please. Oh god, that is...
Dang.
Yep. That is probably also bad for my X items. How many do I need from here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, I cannot use more. Yep, that was a mistake that cost me a lot of time. What is the last Pokemon? It is...
Poliwrath.
Oh, that's probably gonna outspeed me. It shouldn't.
I don't know. Poliwrath is bulky-ish. I think it'll die though if Beware took that much from Drill Peck.
I did outspeed. Ah.
Okay.
Is that so horny?
Dang, be right back. Making 20 alts.
But then you'd have to get affiliate on 20 alts.
Oh yeah, that's right. Ah, man. Should have thought of this in advance.
At least with this speed, I only need 1 X speed here. I should have known that I was fine with the Polybreath then, because whatever. I'm gonna save for every brain from now on. I do not trust this. Agreed, Ronley. Not even fake out.
Oh, Zen Headbutt. I wonder what its non-ghost move was.
I forgot.
What did you forget?
What other move it has?
Well, it has Shadow Claw, but obviously we didn't see that. I just didn't know that it had Zen Headbutt.
And fun fact, this Drifblim has literally 0 moves to attack me. So we can just...
Oh, yeah, this is a weird, ominous wind baton pass set, isn't it?
It's like focus energy. I should have my sharp beak equipped. Oh, she has 2 full restores. Why though? It's like focus energy, amnesia, baton pass, and ominous wind. Yeah.
Yeah.
Can I?
But she always seems to send it out last, so it's like you've kind of run out of things to baton pass to.
I've only equipped the sharp beak.
Do you need the sharp beak for these last 2?
I have a feeling Mandy Boss is... Oh yeah, absolutely need... yeah, cause... Yeah, it's so bad that I actually need 3 X attacks on this.
I thought you were going to say, I need 3 sharp beaks.
I only have 1.
Man, imagine if Dodrio had an ability where you could just equip it with 3 items. Just give it 3 sharp beaks.
Or Duck Trio. Alone and Duck Trio would be even better.
But I wouldn't want to equip a Lowland Dugtrio with 3 sharp beaks, though.
3 soft sands.
It's like you wouldn't even see the Dugtrio anymore. It would just be a. It would just turn. It would just turn into Palossand.
So this is where I'm hoping that I'm not getting what is it even that I'm gonna say? Can you stop, please? Okay, good. All these crits.
Because you get birdies in golf. Get it?
Hey.
Let's go. Dude, I get crit again. Steel Wing is more likely to miss than to crit. Just pointing that out.
You think 7x speeds will be enough for the final fight?
7, yeah. Yeah, our speed was not trash, so we could save a lot. And the reason we use 3x attacks here is in case Toucan goes for Big Blast. But it didn't. It is so you can still kill Oricorio and Crobat despite being burned. It's actually the first time I see him not go for Beak Blast. Okay, now the worst battle. This is the worst non-totem battle. It's like crazy because Lunala cannot even help with that battle. So the gist of the next fight is Kukui leads Lycanroc. Lycanroc's best move against Toucan one-shots Toucannon. So he's almost guaranteed to go for it. It is Stone Edge. But it's also not guaranteed to hit you. But it's also high crit rate when it hits you. And
By the way they run, surely you don't get crit this time.
Right. So we're gonna save here and
Whoa, really?
hope to not go too much overestimate. Oh no, we overestimate, but don't you stop the game after Elite 4. We already
the champ first.
we are already champion.
Nah. He says, wouldn't it be nice if it were that simple?
Alright, here we go, I believe. We're gonna dodge.
Come on. Dodge the Stone Edge. Dodge the Stone Edge.
Yeah! I spoiled it for you guys in voice call.
That's okay. I'm happy for you. Oh, look at that. Beautiful. Oh, double miss. Look at that. This gets better. Stealth Rock, he gave up. He was just like, I can't hit this move. Okay, well now he can. He's only got one Stone Edge left as well. He crit that one? Are you kidding me? Why is he? Of course, he crits the non-high crit move. Okay, well he's out of stone edges at least.
What? I don't. I forgot what I set up. Did I use 2 X attacks? I checked twice and I still forgot. I think I did. No, I did only 1. Good thing I checked. Cause that does not.
God, Jesus, a lot of setup going on here. But now these out of stone edges, I assume we're pretty safe.
Ah. I forgot that he would Excel Rocket last time.
Oh well, it's fine. Just kill everything. I can't kill everything because can't kill the Magnezone, but yeah.
Gee, just enough healing on him, Sue. Actually, I shouldn't say that yet until the fight's done.
I think it's GG now. Right?
Jinxed it!
No. It'll be fine. I don't think there's anything that can go wrong here. I assume. Unless he misclicks. Don't misclick wartab. Please don't misclick.
Yeah.
Rick, break the Primarina, no!
Oh, stop. Don't do that. Please, no.
Hey guys, it's your host, Ty Kevin83. Just let me know when to split here for the final split of the moon run.
I think soon. we're cheating today. Theoretically, it's like in 8 minutes, but we're gonna do it with the awesome timing. If Garf is alright with that.
Yeah, you're gonna use the forbidden speedrun technique that saves 8 minutes.
Yeah. So yeah, the idea is if he does not miss Stone Edge turn 1, you have to heal until he misses it or runs out. Is this going on the leaderboards? No, this is like... this is like 10 minutes worse than my PB.
So when does time stop? Just to let time.
Yeah, so there's gonna be a cutscene where they're talking briefly and then it fades to black. So be prepared.
Alright.
And these Startoria 14 would be proud of me for having Litten in my Hall of Fame.
I do love how Accelerock was like the move that crit. It just sums up this run, really. Just get crit by random garbage.
Crit in so many random places.
And time is... I forgot there's not a text box. And it's time.
G.
Alright, the 6:01:24
GG, wartab.
with the
GG. I'm not gonna talk too much here because I'm already like 6 minutes behind and we already started late. But yeah, thanks everyone for allowing me to show this overestimate run. It can be better than this, way better. And the Sun Moon speedrunners in general are also much more enjoyable than this. Yeah, I don't know if Garf or JT have something to add.
Nah, not really. I think we just, yeah, gonna watch Let's Go next, Co-op Diploma. Etiquette and Curb is 54. Another long run, but maybe this one will go underestimate. Who knows?
Yeah, all I can say is stick around for the rest of the marathon, and thanks for having me along. That's all.
Yeah, gonna see a different pair than the current world record of Kerbis and Cyan Sync. Gonna see Kerbis Etiquette, so we'll see how that goes.